So we go from Moscow to our medical leave agent, Hinotori, has returned back to Japan for a few days to regain herself, find new purpose. She believes that her previous one has been stripped from her. She has failed to achieve it. So she goes home. She chills with her family, or arrives in Japan to find her mother and aunt, along with some contingent of escorting samurai, there to pick her up. They begin to talk about her issues in Bermuda so far, and her mother immediately tries to push for her to find a husband instead and return to Japan, where she will be loved and cared for. And Mika, feeling the weight of her sins, maybe, confesses and admits to most of her wrongdoings. One such confession was of her sleeping with Agent Bulldog. The family did not take well, considering Agent Bulldog last had insulted them in their house, to their face. And so they take her to a clinic to be tested for any lingering problems, and they do indeed find a lingering problem. She was pregnant. After a heavy weight put upon her, heavy thoughts, she decides it best to abort. The family supports her. Then after, they go join the rest of the Osaka Restoration faction, which is made up of the Fox Clan and the Tiger Clan, the Lion Dog Clan, and the Dragon Clan, all united to help restore this city to what it once was. During this luncheon, Mika meets with her mother, and they discuss what is next for her. What is her future, now that they have seen that she cannot make good decisions. And they propose that she get married. There are already suitors lined up for her to choose from. She need only meet with them and pick the one she likes. She chooses Shimoda Akihiko, a member of the Fox Clan, a member of the Shimoda family, the family her mother hails from, non-related, of course. They dine together. They have a pleasant supper. Mika seems to have taken well to him, and he took well to her. After a expression of devotion by Akihiko, she asks him to join her for a midnight stroll through the Grand Issei Shrine. Following that lunch, everyone returns to their duties. Mika takes a rest and awakens later that day for said midnight stroll. Mika. You can go ahead and just read that first message you sent Moonlit, right? And we'll pick up from there.
Mika rubbed her eyes. She didn't quite remember falling asleep. Mika stretched as she retrieved her phone. Seeing the number on her phone, she adds it to her contacts before scrolling up. Mika sends a picture with the earrings on her before sending. Oh, by the way, Mika had been given earrings during the very end of that last roleplay. Mika sends a picture with the earrings on her before sending the message. Hey, little fox, are we still fine for tonight? We could leave early for the stroll through the shrine if you wouldn't mind walking alone with me for a time. Mika sends that message before adding a second message. We could even hold hands. Smiley face. Or no, not smiley face. What is that emoji? Smirk and grimacing emoji. Mika stands up from her bed and places her phone down. Looking through her wardrobe, she wanted to wear something that was softer and less intimidating this time. This wasn't a courtly battle. Also, it needed to look good in the dark. Mika pulled out a Kamito, smiling as she found a red ribbon. Tying her hair back, she spent a couple hours preparing herself. Finding a hair ornament from her mother, she adds a fox ornament to her hair ribbon, holding her hair up as she meticulously applies new makeup, followed by painting her nails a pinkish red. The gift already placed in her ears. At some point, she takes a seat, checking for her phone for responses. Mika adds a second ornament to her hair from her father, of a dragon on the other side of it, as she reads, her colors mirroring his last appearance, that being red, white, and black.
So, from that moment, we pick up. So you would receive a text back from Akihiko, reading simply, "At your summon, I will be there." To which he then replies to the second message of, "We could even hold hands. We can do whatever it is you desire."
Mika leaves that on red for a little bit, before she texts her aunt, Joji, asking if it's alright if they go to the shrine.
Joji, of course, has no reason not to allow you to. He asks, however, just calling you on your phone, "You're going to the Issei Shrine. For what?"
Well, she pauses. "I have this gift Uncle gave me. I wanted to see if I could perhaps contact Tsukuyomi. And also I wanted to go for a stroll with Akihiko, if that's okay."
"I will join you. There is a few things I'd like to talk with you. I believe perhaps Akihiko should be privy, considering you are now betrothed."
Okay.
"I will meet you two there. You can go with Akihiko and have your stroll alone. Just make sure you're there by midnight."
Yes, ma'am.
She hangs up. It is now about 9 p.m. It would take an hour to get there, and then from there on, a light stroll to the shrine. It's a nice 20-minute walk.
Okay. Mika will let Akihiko know what Kitsune said, and then would message him, "Should I pick you up with our limousine?"
"I will pick you up myself."
Question mark.
The vehicle does pull up. You'd see Akihiko step out, bow cordially, wearing his uniform, still having just come from his serving. Keeps his head bowed, waiting for her to acknowledge him first before drawing his attention away.
Mika bows back. Not quite as low as he is, but
Lifts his head, taking her in. See a smile grow on his face. Beautiful
she
as
extends
ever.
her hand and she extends her hand as he leads her in. She she just kind of like she just nods her head a little bit, like, "Yeah, I expected you to say that." As she says, "You're looking combat ready?"
But just summoned me right as I was finishing my turn. Would you prefer I change?
"No, this is fine."
quickly bows his head. Hey, then, shall we?
She, like, crawls. It's a limousine, right? I assume. And she just crawls into the side of the limousine.
Crawls in next to her and closes the door. Limo driver takes off towards Grand Issei, heading through the hover lanes. Akihiko makes himself pretty formally comfortable, keeping his hands to himself, hands folded over the other, seemingly just quietly meditating as they drive forward. For after a minute or two, he would break the silence. We are going to the Issei Shrine at midnight. Is there any particular reason?
Mika lowers her hand to her hip. Mika lowers her hand to her hip, and he sees her pull up the red purple katana that she drags around all over the place. And she says, I mean to commune with someone.
Narrows his eyes at her. You wish to speak to the Fey realm?
To Tsukuyomi, if possible.
He flinches a little at the name being said before he bows his head, understanding. Have you ever visited the Imperial domain of the moon?
She shakes her head. I have visited the Omikami.
Great honor. I never experienced either. I have seen my master and others go.
She smiles a tiny bit and says, maybe I can drag you along this time.
Seems a bit nervous. All the bravado and confidence he had before seems to kind of shake upon this news being delivered. He nods slowly. I will follow you, of course. Have you ever heard of what the Feywild is like?
She shakes her head.
Takes
No,
a
can't
deep
say I
breath
have.
in. Let us hope. He pauses, trying to find the right words. Let
She
us hope
shrugs
the
and says,
Lord of the Tides allows us a direct audience. Traveling through the Feywild is dangerous.
She shakes her head and shrugs and says, it can't be much worse than Russia a week ago. Or not a week ago, 3 days ago. Or is it 2 days ago? Time kind of... It's hard to keep track.
I heard about the siege. To think that the yokai would make such a bold move. You fought.
Yeah. A lot of people died. Again.
Looks out the window as you guys would be starting to exit Osaka, still in ruins. Every day the yokai grow bolder, even the ones not in Japan. I wonder what stirs them so.
Perhaps they see humanity is vulnerable because of the vampire approaching, and they mean to capitalize on it. Or perhaps it is they are fearful that humanity might be wiped out, and are trying to take over. Who could say?
Curious, all the same. Are these the kind of nature... Is this the nature of the approach you would take to this? Venture forth and ask the Lord of the Tides, Lord of the Moon, for advice?
Well, I've communed with the Omikami, and that door seems shut for me right now. I'm going the only direction I have left to take.
Narrows his eyes again. You do not need to open a door one closes. There are other ways to achieve Suppose I should ask, what is it that you hope to achieve?
She looks up for a minute as she looks through the top of the limousine, looking up at the sky, and she says, It's complicated. I want to protect my family. I want to be strong enough to replace my father when he's gone. And it's kind of challenging to do that when you aren't exactly favored by the Omikami. So I have to find other methods.
That news. Why would the Omikami not favor you?
She looks at the front of the limousine. Can the guy who's driving hear them?
Not if she speaks quietly.
Mika is going to hush her voice a tiny bit. She says, I made a pact with the devil at one point.
It does make his eyes shoot wide open. Why?
I naively believed I could simultaneously wield the Omikami's power and pursue more. My father's health, you have to understand, was declining rapidly at the time. I was getting a little bit frightened for the future. Also, the attack on Japan. It shook my confidence in the system's ability to protect me in the future.
He nods. I understand desire for more power. You know mine well. I suppose not as well as you could. But I empathize. The Blight's attack on Osaka was eye-opening, to say the least. To hear they are still marching these bold moves on other great cities. I do not blame you for seeking power beyond the Omikami. But I hope you have taken to heart some valuable lessons about seeking that from fiends.
She like looks down and like is like a yep sort of face as she like nods and smiles and says, well, I've definitely learned a big lesson from that one. Don't worry about it.
Take her hands if she lets him.
She lets him.
There are other ways to achieve great power. We can achieve those ways together. I would not recommend pursuing them through the Lord of the Moon. He is ruthless in a way that is not honorable for a samurai. That does not mean his way is not effective. This means one should be careful walking such a dark path.
Mika hums in thought for a second before like pulling her hands from his. What other method is there?
There are other extraplanar entities, planes of the elements, planes of the Fae. There's also the Abyss and the Great Void. Some are more twisted and deranged, others are more mischievous. The first is primordial. Looks her over. You have used the dragon step to great capacity. You felt that organic pool in your lungs. Flames moving in such a way that it makes you feel alive.
Yes, but I mean, I kind of always feel like that.
Suppose it would be hard to predict that for a vessel.
It's hard to control.
Those powers come from those planes of flames. Through the Omikami's blessing, we are able to access it. Mine own practices from the Fae. He seems to go a little absent-minded for a second, as if he's looking past her. Blinks at something that's likely there for him, but not for her, before looking back to her. And such things take a great toll. Sure, breathing flames must not feel so comfortable.
She thinks for a moment. Actually, it doesn't feel that bad. They're uncomfortable. To be the cold and the water.
Forgive me for making such assumptions.
Oh. When water starts sizzling when it touches you, it kind of hurts.
No, it's like, that makes sense. If we are allowed an audience with the Lord of the Moon, what will you ask him?
I will ask him if it's acceptable that I continue to use his blade. And if I can spend some time training in his realm.
Wish to use the Imperial Domain for training. Suppose that there is a precedent for that, but to think the Lord of the Moon would allow you to use his space in such a way. You have some amount of rapport with the Lord of the Moon already.
Well, this is one of his relics. She draws it a tiny bit out of the sheath so you can see what it is. She shows him what's the name of it? It's called Crescent Moon, but
Maybe I'm gonna try to pronounce it, but yes, Crescent Moon.
yes.
Looks over the blade with invested eyes.
Mikazuki Munchika. Munechika.
I've heard of this blade before. It was sealed away in the Imperial Domain to prevent its misuse. Prevents its use at all. Lord Yutaro gave this to you.
Well, I lost Zentetsuko and Zetsuken, so I was reduced to using a mundane sword, and they don't exactly work well with my vessel abilities.
This blade does?
Well, it doesn't. She kind of ignites her hand a little bit and kind of wiggles the sword a little bit. She says, it doesn't heat up like a normal sword would.
See, you would not melt the blade. Understand? Ponders that for a while, seemingly just looking over the blade in wonder. You're very formidable, Mikasa. I believe if there is anyone who would come to some sort of balance to deal with the Lord of the Moon, it would be you.
I think you overestimate my ability to negotiate well.
I think you underestimate your own ability to perform.
Perhaps my confidence is still low. The demon shook my pride a little bit.
He nods and just tries to kind of rub her back. She allows him.
She does.
Yokai are not things to let one's ego be affected by. It is exactly what they feed from. If ever you feel fooled, betrayed, remember that the next step you take either corrects or enhances that loss. Make sure you only take steps to correct Never wallow in it. It's exactly what they want.
That is a wise perspective to have.
Nods. Little more to be said other than small chatter, unless Mika wishes to say something else before they arrive.
No, she's gonna contemplate what he said to her, while making small conversation.
The ride goes on for the hour drive to Issei. Eventually, they enter the great province. Mika drives along the upper lanes, looking over the vast fields, the towns, the villages that would surround Issei in this province. It was relatively low in population, used for farming and grazing and harvesting. As she looks over, the once arid, wet fields of rice are black, as if the water itself had turned murky with some oil. Akihiko looks out, he frowns, lowering his head and giving a small prayer. These are the same lands that were rolled over and desecrated by a horde of yokai. The Dragon Clan once worked these fields. Their people, their families, held this land and defended it for centuries. Now all of it is dead. The innocents that worked it, fallen. The samurai who defended it, turned. The fief that once belonged to the Dragon Clan is destroyed, in shambles. She would see out as there are some amount of relief force trying to still clean up the bodies, still search the area for any yokai that may be hiding. Has only been a week. Such things slip by when there are so few samurai to do the work. In this province, very few wish to travel here after what had happened. You eventually reach the front of the Tokugawa estates, at least what it once was. There are military vehicles, ambulances, civilian trucks, all stationed here. There is a small relief effort being based out of the Tokugawa estates and its nearby garrison. The limo driver stops. Akihiko steps out first, offering his hand for Mika to take.
Mika looks away for a second as she wipes a few tears from her cheek. She grew sad watching everything so much different from what she remembers it. She would take his hand.
Take his hand. As Mika steps out into the air, there is this dry, almost stomach-pitting feel. This feels dark. This feels despairing. This area is still desecrated, despite all the efforts made. It is a hard stain to remove the great loss of life here, especially in the way it was done. Akihiko takes Mika's arm, locking it with his, as he would lead her towards the Grand Issei Shrine. Raises a hand up, raising a talisman as it grows gold, shining then a aquamarine blue, and then the talisman burns down to his fingers. Mika feels herself be warded as this protection falls over her. Desolation that she had felt just a few seconds ago now masked behind this magic. Leads her forward. What the yokai did, they will be paid back tenfold. We will rout out the blight wherever they hide still in Japan. We will make them pay for what they did here.
Sounds like an eternal battle we're never going to win.
Shakes his head. The sun will always rise, and the yokai will always hide. We will rout them from their hiding spots.
There must be a more total way of winning this, though.
Unless we can make the sun shine for all day, all eternity. It is us who must make the effort.
Mika doesn't say it out loud, but she considers the thought of if a cardinal was to die, then perhaps they could put an end to this. She's dare voice that out loud.
Perhaps a wise, perhaps a not wise decision. Who knows? Akiko leads her to the Grande Shrine. Along the way, a few shrine maidens, a few monks, some samurai and civilian garrison that are just patrolling the night, making sure that no yokai are hiding or rummaging about see them approach. They bow to Akihiko, recognizing him. Looking to Mika, it takes them a few more seconds before they bow a bit more deeply. As they pass by. Eventually, they reach the base of the Grande Shrine. Long staircase upwards towards a hill. The cemetery above, resting several Tokugawa and Dragon Clan samurai throughout the ages. Underneath the center tree, see Master Kitsune.
Oh my, it is very dark.
It's night. You can go ahead
Mika's
and
gonna
drop a HUD on yourself.
Okay. Mika would like ignite her hand, producing some light around her. You don't have to do that. Basically just the head.
The HUD.
Actually, I can do this. No, that might actually mess up the spell or the ceremony, so I'm not gonna do that. that might be a very bad idea. Yeah, she's just gonna join Akihiko in approaching her aunt.
She walks with him, or he walks with her, walking through the shrine. See Master Kitsune. She's kneeling on the ground with several talismans floating around her in a rotation. Some of them stuck to the ground, others levitating midair. There are ritual components around her. Incense, a few different herbs, some metals. And they're all laid out in a small pile behind her. She faces you guys, meditating. These talismans floating now towards your direction as they rotate around you. You feel the same protection that Akihiko had placed on you before, now placed over you. And to reach her. Welcome, you two.
Mika bows respectfully to her aunt.
Let's, a few candles light up around her. She opens her eyes. Akihiko as well bows respectfully. How have you two acquainted yourselves with each other?
Mika looks at him for wanting to see what he says.
Lady Mikodono's company is a welcomed one. Pleasant. There is a lightness to her, and a drive I am proud to have near me. Seek to help her reach her goals. They are ones I support wholeheartedly. She is quite easy on the eyes. Tsune smirks a little and looks to Miko for her answer.
I enjoy his company. His counsel is wise. And generally, he's amusing to be around.
He bows. Well, there's still about 30 minutes before midnight is struck, so let us speak about a few things. She gestures for them to sit with her.
She pulls her arm out of Akiko's and she holds his hand for a second before sitting down.
Sits down next to her. Mika, there is a lot surrounding your family, many responsibilities you have to take on. But following your new path you wish to walk, there are a few responsibilities I must now reveal to you. Things that you were not made aware of, because we believed them not important at the time. Things that could have been resolved with you becoming the Avatar. Now that that path is not one you will walk, at least not one we will see you walking, I believe you should know a few things about your birth. Have you ever heard of the Phoenix of Rebirth?
Mika thinks. Does she recall? Is that common legend?
It is a common legend, common myth, told in so many different medias, different animes. It is something she would have, of course, come across. And the original story is something she could simply ask for and be told. Or Google.
I have some recollection.
Oh. She is a great elemental, powerful spirit. Mika, you feel your body start to grow warmer. She once rose to sear away a great vast of a Chinese host that sought to invade the Japanese homeland. She laid waste to all that were in her path, foe or enemy. It is her belief that life is meant to be reborn over and over, and even life taken that was needless is just more life to be reshaped in the next cycle. Her approach, however benevolent, is destructive. It is something we cannot allow to freely wander or allow itself to come forth. Not unless we wish to be destroyed in the process of destroying our enemies. We contained Po-Oh after her last summoning. We made it so that she would be contained within a shrine here in Japan. But it seems that she wished to peer into our world, to see what it was that had become of the land she protected. Over the many centuries, she would scry on us, and at times her shrine would light a flame, trying to break free, for she did not like what she saw. The flames were contained easily enough, the seal kept in place. Until you were born. The day of your birth, a great flame took over her shrine. Magical flames. The kinds that which were not easily put out by the Shugenja. Her seal loosened. It appears she mocked you. Mika feels her body growing warmer, to the point that Akihiko looks in her direction. This tale is something he did not know of either. Feeling her warmth grow, raises a concerned eyebrow, a worried look for her.
Mika looks back at him worried.
We believed Ho-Oh may want to come forth through you, using you as a vessel for her power. Being mocked by such a powerful yokai would mark you as a Jinjuriki. They who host such great yokai. She closes her eyes, collecting her thoughts. We hoped we would not need to worry about her. Now we do.
Why is that?
Because without the protection of the Omikami, there is little holding back Ho-Oh from destroying you. I'm sure you've felt your body grow unstable with your emotions, perhaps with your fear, your anger, your passion.
Yeah.
You were not meant to be a vessel. Past your 18th name day, you should have been normal. I'm not quite sure yet what it was that spurred Ho-Oh in such a way, but her shrine burned down a few weeks ago. Radiant flames that we could not douse, no matter how hard we tried. I believe she freed herself, and now lies within you. Would you tell me about your awakening? The details surrounding it, the events that led to it, how it felt, what you heard, what you saw.
Mika scoots a tiny bit away from Katsune and Akihiko as if she's like afraid she'll burn them. As she says, well, you know, I went to college for history, yeah?
Yes, you studied technomancy, I believe.
Yeah. Technomancy and historical weaponry and that sort of thing. I was working for Bermuda, and father at some point gifted me one of his war trophies, just to have in my office. I kind of don't really decorate my office, never really did. She rubs her cheek. I heard father returned from a mission along with Tiger and Phantom and a few others. And they weren't sure if he was going to make it. He was missing an arm, or part of an arm. And I was sort of just examining the hilt of the trophy he gave me. And I kind of just ran to go help him. I was terrified he was going to die. And I remember running faster than I think I've ever ran before. And just as I reached him, I was stopped by some security. They couldn't just allow me to run to the medical area during such a critical time. I got upset. Well, I got impatient, I guess. And I just remember everything exploding. And then I passed out. Next thing I really remember, I was in a cell and I was on fire. I later came to understand that the hilt of that particular war trophy my father gave me was a magical item of, I think his name was Surtur? Yes, Surtur.
He puts a hand up, raises a talisman, and one of the talismans burns with black flames. I see.
Oh, sorry.
Go on.
We had a brief conversation with him. I forget precisely how. I believe Faith aided us. And we basically didn't come to an agreement, and we cut out of the deal before we could really talk any further. And after that, my vessel abilities were here. Yay! I burn things, I explode.
Touched by the elemental planes, Akihiko says. Tsune nods her head. An archfiend of the elemental planes awoke you. Well, awoke Hoa. Which means that she believed at the time she needed to destroy this archfiend. It couldn't have been something easier, she grimaces.
Things ever easy with me.
It is not your fault, Mika. But if we are to settle Po'o before she destroys you, then we must satisfy her. She seeks... I can only assume she seeks the destruction of this archfiend. Or at least to wound him in some great capacity that he can no longer influence this plane. Until that task is done, she will continue to try and break free. She will continue to burn you. I fear your soul may be destroyed in the process.
She squints.
The Phoenix of Rebirth has awoken, and she grows restless with this new age's growing evils. She would unleash fiery demise upon ally and foe alike in order to remove this evil stain from the world. But you will not burn and be forgotten. She looks at Mika, great conviction in her eyes. The Phoenix must learn that the dragon claims it now, and you must bring it to heel.
I don't know how to do that.
Your soul must be stronger than hers. Your passion, what drives you, your purpose, unwavering, unshaking, profound. Let your will impact those around you, inspire them, or bring about them terror. That is how one soul radiates. You must do the same. You must make yourself more powerful than Ho. If you are to survive her.
Make it sound so simple.
She shakes her head. Such spiritual enlightenment takes years to achieve. She shrugs a bit. We don't have that kind of time.
This feels like a familiar fight to me.
And it
Not
should,
enough time. Gotta master it.
and it should feel like a fight you are well accustomed to. Akihiko looks to
Suppose.
Master Kitsune and asks, we have means for containing yokai. Even an arch elemental such as this one. She shakes her head. We cannot contain Ho-Oh, because she has bound herself to Mika. To seal away Ho-Oh would be to seal her away as well. The only way now is to have Ho-Oh willingly separate herself, or for Mika to control her, make her soul and Ho-Oh's one. And what can be done? Ho-Oh must come to understand that Mika is her Jinchuriki. That she is a host, a tether, an anchor for which her power is to flow through and her will to be made. If Ho-Oh believes that Mika will carry out her same wishes, Ho-Oh will grant her power to her. Which means you must pursue this archfiend. Bring about his destruction, wherever he may be. Gain the trust of Ho. Show her that wherever great evil appears, you will burn it to ash. Does that seem like something you can do?
Oh, yeah. That sounds easy, actually. I mean, I feel like that's the only thing I am good at. You know, burning things to the ground.
You must also bring about life where you create this destruction. Ho-Oh is about rebirth. She brings about prosperity in the wake of destruction. Even if she is the one who lays the destruction, she then leaves the seeds for forests to grow from the ashes.
How do I do that?
That is the challenge. Wherever you find great evil, it is not enough to destroy it. You must right it. Or at least leave the seeds for right to come about. For justice to be made.
Mika pinches her nose in frustration.
This will
While
be... Go ahead.
I understand what you're trying to tell me, I just don't practically understand what I'm to do to reach that.
Here in Issei, the water turns black, stained by the desecration that the yokai left behind. The land is unharvestable. We can grow nothing here until the desecration is cleansed. Ho-Oh has the flames to burn this land to the ground, and with it, the desecration. In the wake of this great destruction, the soil would sprout new weeds, and in time the wind would carry new seeds. Perhaps rice would not grow here again, she smirks. But something new would come.
Right.
Where you find evil, see what this evil has done. the innocents it has affected, the land itself, nature, the people. See if you can not just remove the imbalance, but tip the scales in the favor. I don't know whether you can do this in Moscow, but I know Russia is plagued by its own great evils, she says, grimacing. It's a bit of conceited disdain in her words. Perhaps you can start there. See where evil is leaving its stain. Remove it, clean it, and then leave behind something new to grow when you are gone.
Yes, there's a lot of evil. I don't know if you've been there recently. That's a very big task.
That does not surprise me.
Mika actually laughs a little bit. She says, I mean the spiders, not the people.
I am unsurprised all the same. Akiko also chuckles to himself a little. You are but one soul, Mika. You do not fight alone. Akiko-san. She bows his head. You will go with Mika when she returns. Lord Yutaro, Lord Imamura have already made the arrangements. You wish for me to travel to Moscow? I will do so. It will be upon your families, your friends, and your allies there to root out this evil and see what good you can bring about in its wake. You're a smart girl, Mika. The innocent are not meant to suffer. I'm sure you can find ways to help them.
I will have to see, I suppose.
Take great steps forward. And when you feel safe enough to take a leap, let your family and your allies give you that extra boost. Time proceeds through this conversation. You see the moon rising to its full peak. Kitsune looks to Mika. Do you have any questions?
None that you could answer.
She nods. And I believe there is one last person who may have some insights into your nature. She looks up towards the moon. Akihiko follows her gaze.
Mika looks up as well.
You believe the Lord of the Moon can give us a first step forward. If not that, may at least be able to advise you in where the enemy is, so that you may destroy them. He would know. He keeps his eyes on such affairs. She lets out a sigh. Would you speak the prayer, Mika?
The same one?
The same one.
Hold on, I have to open my old sheet because I have it written there. She looks confused, not sure if this is the right one. And she says, Imperial sun, rise over the Imperial land.
Then the talismans grow still, as if frozen in time. There is a brown light turning gray as color is drained from the surrounding area. Black and white are all that is left, until eventually you yourself are wrapped in this black and white. You are then pulled into a similar place, but one twisted.
Oh,
Find yourself in the Imperial domain, devoid of any color, devoid of that same luscious green light, that warm orange radiance that seemed to fill the whole room with hope, with guidance. Around you, it storms, it rains, no color, cold. Akihiko looks around, spooked, clearly. Kitsune raises a hand to still him. We are in the presence of a greater lord now. We would do our best to mind our manners.
Mika is going to like release Akihiko's hand, and she's gonna walk a little bit with a little bit more purpose ahead of them.
Don't mean.
She'd keep walking until she ran into him or something.
Provide me a moment. Actually, give me 5. Gotta be right there.
Okay. What are your guys' thoughts so far?
Honestly, I'm just vibing.
I'm too sick to have thoughts.
Um,
It's like the soothingness of like your voices plus like the spa music.
I forget
I'm
this
just
music.
laying down like, oh, this is awesome.
I'm also like doing stuff for Blackwood.
Copy. Back.
Highlights Imperial Domain. Stepping through the domain, you see the moon hanging above. There is just a white, full moon beaming down this radiant light, and around it is void. Black void. There is no sky other than this ball of light. It's almost eerie to stare into the void. You don't want to look into the void. You want to see something, but there's nothing there, and it consumes your eyes just to glance at it. The moon is the only thing keeping this realm alit, and if it weren't there, what would there be here? What would there be anywhere? Little haunting. Akihiko glances up, seeing this, keeps his gaze forward behind Mika. They all make their way forward to the center, climbing up the steps. They approach the center tree. In Amaterasu's Imperial Domain, this tree was a cherry blossom, always blossoming, leaves continuously coming off of it. Here, it is a dead cherry blossom with no leaves attached. Yet you still see a twilight afterimage of the leaves there, as if there should be something there. But all you can see is the indiscriminate shadow reflecting off the light of the leaves falling, of it dying. Then a presence booms behind you. You feel an arm rest on you. It would be my honor to welcome such profound lineages in my domain. Speak your names so that I may address you properly for this age. Kitsune goes first. Shimoda Joji. Shimoda Akihiko.
Tokugawa Mika.
Shimoda's long-lasting they are. Tricky to pin down, always a tail loose to sprout the next 8. And the Tokugawa. The arm on her shoulder shifts as if now it were peering over her other shoulder. Yet not a dragon. Curious. What brings you to my domain?
Mika is gonna reach down to her hip and pull the sword free. As she just kind of like presents it with both hands.
The blade twitches out of her hand, floating in front of the wilting tree. You look up as you see half of the moon reflected over it, and the blade unsheaths itself. The crescent moon, one half. You received these blades from my avatar. Yet you bring
Yes.
it back here. Why?
She crosses her arms, a little bit defensive, as she says, "Well, I wanted to make sure I was doing them justice. I've failed some meaningfully to use Zentetsuken and Zentetsuko, and I had them stripped from me. I want to ensure that I'm able to continue to use your sword."
You wish my permission?
Well, it is your sword.
It is my avatar's will to entrust them to you for a short while. You would question my avatar.
No, but I also would like to know that we are in good graces.
Then accept the grace of his gift, of his bountiful boon. Do you wish, perhaps, to wield the other one? Is that what you seek?
She thinks for a moment. That would be enjoyable. I am used to fighting with 2 weapons. It's harder to do what I do with just one.
You are not destined to walk the path of twilight. No, no, no. The light does not mirror off of you. You do not reflect someone else's light. You radiate your own. You are like the sun. Vast, undying, eternal. Why would you seek a path where you are lesser? Where you are an afterthought?
She looks up towards the empty sky and then back towards the sword as she says, "I have failed to walk my father's path. It is unlikely I will be the avatar of anyone at this point."
You would so easily cast aside the path of the sun.
Well, it is more that I would leave it up to my cousin.
You would forsake your duty onto someone else. You would not wish to shine forever. That would grow tiring. No, no, better to let someone else reflect.
She squints.
Tokugawa Mika. You amuse me. And in the same breath, you disappoint. A samurai who casts aside their duty is worthless to a god. A samurai who would cast aside family is worthless to themselves. A samurai who casts aside honor, well, that samurai still has its uses. So I ask, do you forsake all three?
Mika looks to Akihiko, almost like trying to gauge what it looks like he's thinking.
He stares up at the moon, seemingly transfixed. Not so much charmed, but enthralled, as if he were truly gazing upon a god. He's never been this close to the moon. It is as if the moon were right above your heads. It's beautiful to look at. And in the same breath, terrifying to think of what you would be looking at if it wasn't right above you. What you could see in the dark. He feels the gaze pointed at the side of his face and kind of looks around, meeting her gaze. Mika? So.
She looks back towards the sword. It says, and she starts to like, she can't help it as she starts to burn a little bit as flames trickle from the corner of her mouth. If protecting Japan meant losing my honor, I would do it. That is all I ultimately care about.
Would you destroy Japan? For your honor?
No.
Then what is it worth? Why defend a small piece of land when your honor could carry you to worlds beyond comprehension?
Honor is this ideal we hold on to in order to maintain respect within our family and society. It allows us to navigate social situations and garner support that we would otherwise be unable to get. If I did not require the support of others, I would not need honor. But unfortunately, I'm not yet that abandoned.
You feel a light turn on, or perhaps a wooden peg slip into its slot, hammered in, and you hear, honor. The true measurement of worthiness comes from strength, from a samurai's ability to bend the world to their will. Therefore, all sources of power are honorable.
This makes Mika smile as she says, now that I agree with.
duty. You hear another peg, another light beam. A samurai follows with loyalty the most powerful leader.
Of course.
Family. A samurai will sacrifice even their family.
That one's harder for Mika. I would sacrifice what needs to be sacrificed to protect Japan.
Akihiko slowly turns his gaze to her, unsure if she's telling the truth.
She is telling the truth, but that seems like something she's struggling with, as if it's an uncomfortable truth for her. She looks put off by that.
Family, duty, honor. Such is the Tokugawa way. It makes sense that you would have struggles with the first one. It is the most important. And yet, for some reason, I do not believe your nature to be the kind to forsake all three. You feel thunder erupt. I will see for myself. What kind of person you claim to be? Before my light and those you would covet as ally, speak and denounce your family's shortcomings. Express where they have failed to be worthy.
Mika looks to her aunt. First, what is she doing? And like, is she
Sitting-
giving Mika like a crazy look?
Since it became clear that Lord Tsukuyomi's presence was here, she kept her head bowed. Not a deep bow, just angled at the ground. She does not look when she hears things moving. She does not turn her gaze like the rest of you. She remains perfectly forgettable. Thus is her way. When she hears Tsukuyomi ask this of her, she does briefly glance towards Mika, but then closes her eyes and maintains her head bowed.
Mika steps a little bit away from Kitsune, feeling uncomfortable saying this as she says, "Name my family's failings."
It is not for me to decide. It is for you to determine. Where have they failed to grasp power?
Where have they failed to grasp power? Well, in many important ways. I think we have become absorbed by the ideals of being an honorable warrior and how we conduct combat. It's allowed people who shouldn't have survived to survive. Other times, I think we've been crueler than necessary.
Ruler
We don't need to
necessary.
Yes, I don't see any reason to kill an innocent civilian who doesn't know how to wield a sword. It's not exactly a good fight, or a child who can barely swing one.
Compassion. You hear another peg, another light. A samurai is compassionate with the peasants, but has no compassion for those who fail to acknowledge us as the pinnacle of the celestial order. Any foe who stands in a samurai's way must be felled, no matter how voluntary or involuntary they stand. Your uncle knew this well. Your father did not. Yet even he was willing to accept this truth. What comes to mind when he says this?
She thinks of the slaughter of the children. Well, she doesn't know that it was a slaughter. But she thinks of the battle between the three, what's her name? Kinesis Knight, the Padawans, the ones that she was like, she visibly witnessed in the dream. That's what comes to her mind.
And this image, this apparition appears before you. You see Shugo. You see your father, Masaru. You see your uncle, Yutaro, staring at you, either sides of a crossroads. You see young Padawans, fearful, holding, trembling their plasma sabers in hand. Akihiko looks. Tsune keeps her head back. Then Yutaro raises his blades. Shugo breathes out a flaming roar. Both strike at the center where you are, and the apparition fades. You hear screams, pained ones. You hear a woman, young, scream back. Would you have made such a choice? Would you have spared these young ones?
She frowns because she doesn't like the answer to this question. The only reasons the young ones were forced to be slayed in that way, I think, was in no small part due to our failings to slay the greater foe and put down Russia before it became an issue. We lacked the power at that point, and likely still lack the power now, to bring them to heel. So, yes, but also no. I think we should have... I wish I'd had the power, or someone had the power to make things right before then, so they didn't have to die.
Your father did. A new apparition appears. You see men hiding themselves amongst trees. As you turn your gaze from this tree line, you see a small regiment. Also, young ones, Padawans, led by knights. Horned crown on his head for a helmet. And the snows melt with every step he takes. You breathe in, you smell, and you feel the presence of a great yokai. You see Masaru's gaze forward. You hear voices behind him. You cannot make out what they say. You see him put a hand on his katana, and all the men next to him put a hand on theirs as this group walks right past them. And yet he does not draw his blade. He trembles, holding his katana in its sheath. They continue on. You see the men behind him fall, one by one, blood splattering out from their chests, from their eye sockets, from their throats, as they crumble behind him. You feel the stage rotated 180 degrees so that now you are on the opposite end. You are behind the trees, looking at the back of your father. And you hear Yutaro's voice. They passed by here. They're breaking the 1st Regiment. We need to retreat. Brother, we need to go. And the apparition ends. You hear Tsukuyomi's voice. His foe was there, the greater enemy, one he could best, one he could conquer with his brother at hand. And yet he did not raise his blade. He failed to grasp his power. He failed to wield it. How many died because your father said yes and no?
This is new information to her. So she's looking at the ground, pondering her father's actions. I would have killed them if it meant preventing all these unnecessary deaths in this now continued war.
I'm sure your father would have as well. But a deed and action are the same. You hear another doom, another peg levied in. A samurai takes their vows very seriously, and to waver in a moment that they must carry it out, that is weakness. Let us see how willing you are to carry out your duty. You hear groans, choking sounds as if someone were suffocating or gargling on something. The hairs on the back of your head stand up. You turn and you see around you red eyes gazing at you. Ghosts moving about, and then rising all around you in a circle. You see ghouls taking shape. So we're gonna roll for initiative.
Oh my. I'm using old Hinatory, right?
Your choice. I'm not particularly
Ob-
fancied one or the other.
Four on the dice, very nice. Hello?
Moving some stuff around.
Okay.
Don't mind me. You see Kitsune kneel before the tree. She bows deeply giving herself to the mercy of whatever it is Lord Tsukuyomi has planned. And before her, she bows, you see red eyes beaming, stepping forth from this ghostly apparition. Vampires. You know these enemies well. You've seen them before. These are the blight. A blight upon all people.
Mika reaches for the sword that should be at her hip. And I'm imagining she doesn't find it there.
She does.
Okay.
The crescent moon lies with her. Akihiko looks around, clearly spooked by what he's seeing as yokai are being manifested in front of his own eyes. He draws his katana, backs up, putting an arm in front of Mika to protect her.
Mika is gonna like grab his shoulder and pull him behind her. And she's gonna say, "Cover my back."
He takes a breath, still his mind. Yes, I am with you.
You're right. She looks at him a second and says, "Try to keep up." And I'm gonna. First, I have a question. Do spells work here?
Yeah,
Am I able to actually play my character normally?
you can play character completely normal.
Mika raises her hand above her, and she's going to cast. This is a bonus action.
Daylight. As it goes. Just a wee bit.
This gives her disadvantage on attacks.
Mm-hmm. Gonna say that's quite the choice. 60.
Can I cast 2 spells? Out of curiosity. This is in concentration.
What is the other spell? So it's depending on what the other spell is.
The other spell is Sanctuary.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, she's gonna cast Sanctuary as a bonus action on Akihiko. As yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then she says, cover me. And that's her
Stand
turn.
with you. It's your time. We go to the first swarm of wolves. Will make their pathway forward. Growing aggressive, they dash. Making those extra few feet. As they jump upon Mika and Akihiko. These do not need to. They can just surround her. They will levy my old swarm blows, so I'm just gonna roll once for all of them. If it hits, it hits, and if it doesn't, it doesn't. Divided by...
Oh, can I use my Crescent Moon stuff? I forgot to do that.
Which one?
The Lunar Warrior thingy, where I just set my resistance
She
and
waits.
stuff.
Daylight. Their turn starts in this radiant light. All of them hiss, their bodies burning. And then they turn to ash.
Oh.
They take 20 radiant damage for starting in sunlight. Their bodies disintegrate. All that is left is clothes that wave off in the wind. All these fuckers die. Bringing us to the next set of ghoul. Also, starting her turn in the Radiant Light would immediately take 20 damage.
Boy.
She looks at the ball of light, looking at Mika.
Oh, by the way, I get this 4 temp hit points.
4 temperature. She will back up, walking up these walls. You see her climbing up the hill, about 20 feet off the ground. Mark her with a 4. 5 tiles off the ground. She stands vertically upon the surface, extending out her SMG, and she's going to light up Mika with 2 SMG attacks. At disadvantage, she got sunlighted on.
It might be kind of crazy, kind of cool if someone puts a icon down so we can watch the fight.
Oh,
Oh, you could watch the stream type shit, but you're right.
I did it.
I want the interactive experience.
The first one, they both don't hit.
Those moves. And she will use her bonus action to high fire rate 3 more times with disadvantage.
The last one hits. And as the bullet impacts her, Mika ignites with flame, and flames are gonna surround this lady as she does hellish rebuke her.
Hellish rebuke. Take that damage. And roll your hellish rebuke. Even if she were to fail, does she have evasion? No. Even if she succeeds, I mean, she does. It's gonna take her out. Flames collapse upon her from all sides. Her body ignites and writhes, and she falls over down the hill until she just disintegrates. On to the next 20 radiant. Daylight, good choice.
Yeah.
Feels the burning sensation on his body, realizing what must be done. Quickly run, jumping onto the side of this cliff. With both his feet planted. He's now about 15 feet up. Turns, taking out his SMG, and he will also. Oh, weak.
Both of
God,
those
these
miss.
nat 20s are going crazy! That is 3 nat 20s.
They missed. They missed.
It's so unfortunate for them.
Disadvantage, bro. Only reason I'm alive right now. Oh my god, these guys are
These guys are
so
on their
unlucky.
goblin energy.
Bro, they're rolling like look how many nat 20s these people are rolling. Imagine they had advantage. I would just be dead.
Yeah. Alas, the daylight does its job, holding back the yokai as their skin burns and boils with Akihiko.
Mika looks to Akihiko and says, "Can you get away from me a little bit? About 20 feet. Maybe a little more than that, 25 feet."
Understood. He will draw his katana. He will use his bonus action, I think, the dash here. Sounds like the right move. Cutting action dash. As he will run his full speed, jumping off this ledge here. He drops the blade upon the ghoul. Make a rushing sweep. What's his bonus action? I believe attacks against him are with advantage. No, stay at disadvantage. That's it.
Oh my god!
And with his rushing sweep on top of that. Oh, doesn't roll it because it's oh. These ghouls are immune to poison. Do nothing. Rushing sweep might.
That was a crazy poison roll.
That is this ghoul's exact HP. Following that, he will use his reaction to make a bite attack against Akihiko with advantage. $23. 23 is going to hit. It's gonna hit. Uses his reaction to uncanny dodge. Half that damage. As he runs the blade through, he stabs into the heart of the ghoul, then brings his blade upward to take its head off before it can regenerate, but it quickly grabs onto his wrist and bites into his arm. He puts up a knee, kicking this thing in its jaw, basically pushing it back just as its teeth would bite into his flesh. Deals him half of that, which is 6 and 7. Of course. To school, we drop to 0 and cover 6 and 7. He seems to smile. Yokai, indeed. Brings up the blade. He extends his hand out. He's going to use his multi-attack. To vicious mockery this fucker. So pressing, yet so slow to carry out the kill. Why don't you try again a little harder? I barely felt that last time. Who is saving though with disadvantage? Which does fail.
A double nat 1 on his his damage dice.
It is what it is. Can't do them all. Who's going to racked by the vicious mockery? Extends his hand to fire. No, he's gonna just double that up actually. Yes, he can. Nope, he can replace one of those, not both of those. Correct me. He's gonna swing with his katana. Using the last of his multi-attack. That would miss. And Akihiko's turn. These ghouls all turn to ash. Look at daylight. Smoke erupts in the back line. This vampire takes its first steps forward. It also takes 20 radiant. He is going to go for a tackle on Mika. He could give me a grapple check. Your choice of athletics or acrobatics. God. Ooh, close, no cigar. He leaps forward as Mika sidesteps out the way. He falls prone on the ground. And from the ground, he takes out his heavy pistol and fires up at her point blank. His first attack.
That hits.
You are undead, so you do not need to make that save. Following the shot that rings out, as it strikes Mika, he quickly tries to get up, and from a knee, he extends his katana outward, and he's gonna slice horizontally at her. That's a miss.
That misses.
With his bonus action, he will Hemomancer Acolyte and cast Chill Touch, which I believe is a ranged spell attack, so that's with disadvantage. Ignore that blast, that is wonky character sheets.
That doesn't work.
That would be his turn, as he is now prone.
Mika looks down at him, almost disappointed, as she draws her katana upward and like moves to an action to decapitate him. She's going to bonus action haste herself, as she moves extremely quickly. Make sure I have everything ticked. She's going to use Green Flame Blade to ignite her sword. Oh my lord!
God, that is beautiful to see.
This poor lad! Oh wait, I have disadvantage. No! Does a 19 still hit? It's not a crit.
19 still hits.
Oh my lord, thank you for the damage. Insane damage die.
Sweepers were not
Okay.
vulnerable. Okay.
I can do one more as a
He's going to
Big
use his
assault
reaction.
disadvantage. Okay.
Becoming bloodied, he is going to once again try to bite you.
Okay. I'm gonna hellish rebuke him if he hits me.
Be with
I hellish
disadvantage.
rebuke him.
Give me the roll the disadvantage. Be attack, so he misses. Do your next attack.
Did I cast a spell this turn?
You
Oh, I
case
casted
it.
haste. That's right. Yeah. Attack number 2. Does a 17 hit him?
That is.
This is also Green Flame Blade. And I can't do that again. Oh, wait, I think I had.
How do you
wait.
finish him?
I did that. I rolled that incorrectly.
Yes, I know.
Aye.
You gotta use green flame blade to the first one.
Let me roll that damage again.
Oh, you would just remove the 1 damage.
Okay.
Green flame blade. Oh,
Yeah.
you had a branding smite? What the fuck?
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
And the branding smite on that first one also shouldn't have happened, I
Yeah.
suppose.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit him again. Don't worry. Hold on. Oh, never mind.
As it goes.
I'm going to use my lunar warrior to do crescent moon, and
Use your
I think
bonus
that's
action
everything
to
I can do.
haste, and your action to make 3 attacks with your hasted action.
Wait, I can only make 1 attack. I made 2 green flame blaze attacks and one regular attack.
Yeah.
My hasted action. That should be everything.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let me end my turn if I can find the button.
There isn't one. I have to get rid of that feature.
Yeah. Was it being buggy?
Oh yeah, it was breaking the fuck out of the game. Starting his turn not in sunlight, the ghoul will regenerate as his body naturally starts to
Wait,
come back.
he's still in sunlight.
Go on the left?
Oh, never mind. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
The ghoul, Mika, the ghoul! Not the vampire. He will drop onto Akihiko using his Stalker's Charge. And he's going to try to tackle him down to the ground. Making an athletics versus our boys' acrobatics.
Oh no.
Akihiko wins that.
Oh my god.
As he would sidestep, the man slams onto the ground, rolling onto his arm, falling prone. From prone, he will try to stand. With a bonus action, he's going to take his dash to get himself off the ground and continue his attack. Having used that tackle, he's going to make 2 attacks now. Bite and a bite. Both of those are going to miss. Zakiko blocks his jaw to the side. He then swings the blade upwards, slashing him across his chest. He's forced to relent and stop his attacks forward, holding his ground. Shuffle back. Not into the daylight though. It's gonna be that ghoul's turn. He's locked in combat with Akihiko. And Akihiko, of course, returns the favor. He's going to make 2 weapon attacks. Actually, first. Use his bonus action to mage hand him. And following the arcane trickster's ability, I believe they need to make a check. Where is it on this sheet?
Look.
Nope, it just happens. He has advantage on his attacks against this ghoul. So Akihiko is going to tear into him. Yes, he is.
Oh my god, he's so dead.
There is not anything that saves this ghoul from that crit. As Akihiko, seeing him back up, afraid to step forward into the light, turns the blade, reflecting the sunlight directly into this thing's eyes. It starts burning, and as it's blinded, he swipes cleanly, turning his attention before the head even rolls to run back towards Mika. Drops. From a range, charges forward, raising up one of his hands. Kitsune Kata! And extends out this ball of blue light. Foxfire. Befuddling bolt. Target. 18 does hit. 5 force damage. Has disadvantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws. Taking his turn. It starts in the radiant light and is reduced to ashes. Bringing us to the end of that little bout. You hear Tsukuyomi such swift destruction of the yokai. The blight would be cowardly if you held Amaterasu's grace. But she seeks more commitment than that alone. Would you stand before rivals? Would you stand before friends? Those who wish to part you, those who wish to prevent you from reaching power, whatever the cost. Could you kill them?
Not Mint. Mika crosses her arms as she thinks about it. She looks to Akihiko as he approaches, and she's like, reaches out to like touch his hand and run her hand up her arm and rub his shoulder and say, "Good job."
Useful lady, you're quite the vessel. He says, still looking around at the ashes blowing in the wind.
I have a lot of practice.
I'm surprised you considered yourself so low. This is beyond anything I saw before. You've grown.
I would.
Jordan, are you here?
I am.
Are you able?
Yes. Yes, I am.
I'm so actually scared.
Let us see
What?
how well you fare against those you wish to replace.
Does she get healed up, by the way, or are we still injured?
Still in
Just
the
so
initiative.
I cry, okay. I'm gonna use my thing to get my temp HP then, if that's the case. On that last fight.
Oh, fuck, Templars you too. Jesus.
What? I'm never killing her, I'm so dead!
You see apparitions manifest, black and white clothes, seemingly reflected in the light. They only shimmer, they only glimmer every so often as you blink and you adjust your eyes to the darkness behind them. But you see their silhouettes, you see their shape. Tiger and Templar. Roll for initiative.
Oh my god, he rolled decent for once, guys. This is crazy.
What? I rolled the same thing!
Oh shit!
Just I think it's hilarious actually.
Akihiko, please!
Who goes
Oh.
first?
Because Mika's disturbed by Templar appearing.
Not
Oh,
Tiger.
that's in here. What the fuck?
Tiger is scary. Templar is like an unfathomably powerful character to beat.
What the fuck?
This enemy. I've seen them before.
Mika looks to Akihiko and says, "Run away as far as you can. And then when they start jumping on me, try to take out as many as you can."
Shakes his head.
I would focus on Templar.
I will focus on them together. With you. He's going to cast Old Person. Tiger
Oh?
and Templar.
Two
Yeah.
targets? What? That's crazy.
You can
That's what happens.
you can
when
upcast it.
Oh,
That is its base.
That's what I do all the time.
which is why it's so unfair.
Yeah, that sounds alright.
Get help, idiot.
That's about right.
As it goes.
Wait, Calp, was that get help idiot at me?
I'm not even looking at the screen. It just conveniently worked out like that. I was talking to Leto.
Yeah, it was at me.
Just
Oh,
the
that's actually
timing of that.
timing.
I have
Comedic
no idea what's
timing.
going on in the stream. In the Roll 20.
Roll that once more, Tiger.
Wee!
Imagining.
Get held.
Held.
Get held, idiot.
As it goes. Templar extends her hand just as he raises. Kitsune kata. Ceiling. Chains wrap around Tiger. They wrap around Templar, but she extends her hand downward and repulses them back as they break apart. See the issue. Tiger held down. Akihiko will follow suit with Mika's orders. He trusts her, for now. Leaps
Why did you say it
backwards,
like that?
hopping over the ledge, and he's going to use his bonus action to hide. You know exactly why I said it like that. Ooh, Akihiko's gonna use his Indomitable to reroll that. Better. Templar's passive perception is not enough to see him. She needs to find him to remove the held person on Tiger. But of course, she's going to hone in her focus on Mika. Raising her hand up. Mika. She's going to
Yes.
cast Choking Grasp on you.
Oh, no, it does not.
Give me a
Love this
Constitution saving throw.
shit. Oh, I made it.
Take half of that damage and you are not restrained.
Should have been me.
You feel a tightening appear around your throat as you quickly pivot your way backwards. Pressure condenses in the air around you. She turns her hand over to Tiger. She's going to... It's not what she can really do for the boy. Not as a bonus action, at least. She's going to step towards Mika, take Kinetic Flow. Ending her turn. Tiger, you should have rolled for that
Yes.
paralyze with advantage before. Alas.
Oh,
So
really?
you can roll
Nice,
again with advantage.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
yes.
Voila.
Just remember, you are a Dragon.
You're so right.
Which would have beat Akihiko save. You are not paralyzed.
Oh, shit. Incredible! Amazing. I have a second question for you.
Mm-hmm.
More so for Mika. Is the sunlight still going?
Sunlight is
Yes.
still going.
Okay, cool. As a bonus action, he's going to use his vitamin D accelerant chipset. Then he is going to rush forward. On the opposite end of Mika. And go crazy stupid on her. Make sure I got the right things. Collect. La 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 la.
I'm not even gonna get a chance to hit anything.
La 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 la. What?
That misses actually.
Okay.
I'm getting a con save, and that might actually hit. I think I definitely made that con save.
That's that concept.
La 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 la. Wait, hold on.
Yep.
Ah.
You definitely hit.
Akihiko will use his reaction to silvery barbs. Kitsune kata.
Reroll.
You must reroll. Mika is given
Awesome.
advantage on her next roll.
That's fine. But I'd still roll with the advantage, correct?
No disadvantage.
Huh?
You have
Your reckless
disadvantage.
packings.
She's
Oh,
No, I'm
I think you just
blinking.
start rolling.
flanking.
Are you
Go
flat
ahead.
rolling?
The triggering creature must re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll. That is a hard one to determine. Would you re-roll the whole thing?
I think you reroll the whole thing.
I think real the whole thing, right? And just take the lesser amount. But I was wondering if I roll with the advantage or not. That makes sense.
See.
Blah,
That
Don't hit
misses.
anyways. Yeah. Alright. And then.
I'm
You-
sweating.
Funnily enough, you would re-roll one of the die and then take the lower of the die. So you would re-roll the 27 with one more d20, which would have been an 18.
So,
Yeah.
which just would have missed.
So it turns your. If you had advantage, it literally turns it into disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
So for bars, maybe.
Interesting.
It was a
That's why
second
it's
level
banned
spell
in this
slot.
game.
Yeah.
La 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 la. That hit?
Is it with advantage?
Yes. Why wouldn't it
Yes.
be?
Yes, that hits.
Excellent. Wonderful.
Guard
We love to
yourself,
see
girl.
it.
Shield.
I don't have the shield spell.
Ah, tragic.
moment.
I need you, my wonderful, incredible friend, to roll a strength saving throw.
Damn it.
With advantage.
Oh right, I have advantage.
Unfortunately, that is not enough. And his last strike, you miss and miss and miss, like you're dodging out of the way, but his last strike connects directly against your side, and you go down to the ground, being knocked prone. I'm still on the call. Okay.
Oh.
And you take that much damage.
6 plus 7 plus 1.
14.
We don't have the thing.
Hits her in the face with their shield.
Yeah. It doesn't feel good.
Constitution saving throw for concentration.
Right. I mean, it's not gonna matter. Oh. It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna be using it though.
If you drop concentration on haste, you will fuck yourself.
No. I have a different thing I'm gonna do. That
I was gonna
needs
say, for that nat
concentration.
20, you do not need to make a concentration check on the next instance you take damage. Just automatically succeed.
Okay.
So
Is that your turn, Tiger?
Yes, that is. I don't know how to. Do we still have the clicker thing
You
anymore?
would just tell me, and then I keep pushing.
Mm.
No longer have that,
For my
that mod.
just to be clear with my Moonlight Warrior, I'm resistant to Radiant right now.
Mhm.
I'm going to cast. Or I'm gonna.
Oh no, I'm not there yet.
Am I on the floor? I don't think I am.
You're prone on the ground.
Okay, I stand up.
So I have to remove it.
And then I'm gonna attack with my hasted action. Does that hit Tiger?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
What do I do?
No, you're better. Actually, do I be mean? I think I'm supposed to be mean here, right?
Are you kind of clashing blows it?
Yes.
Doesn't have to hit?
The attack did
Does that
not
have to hit? That's what I'm looking at
has
right
to
now.
hit. It's a clashing blow.
It has to hit. Okay. Okay. I can't be mean yet.
I can't be that mean yet. I'm going to cast fog or ash cloud on top of me.
Mm-mm. Do you have 2 actions? Oh yeah, haste.
Yeah, wait. Then I'm dropping my hasted action.
You will be lethargic.
That's fine. There's nothing else I can do.
Ping haste for me. After its next turn. Ready?
Okay.
Fog cloud drops, masking the entire area as Akihiko also has to take a moment to try and discern what he's looking at. In a funny, unfortunate karmic way, he cannot see the people he needs to cast spells on. So he's going to sneak, sneak, sneak. Using his climbing speed, climb up to try and grab Tiger.
Yeah? We grab one.
His blind sight would be able to see him. So, Tiger, give me a grapple check.
A what check?
A grapple check. Athletics or acrobatics. Akihiko can use his
Okay.
acrobatics in place of his athletics when grappling a target.
You're so fair for that.
Give me that shit.
Let
I
me
believe you
check
are
that.
blinded? You can't see?
Am I blind?
Let's see.
Heavily obscured.
Obscured. I'm just trying to see if you make checks disadvantage on something slightly obscured. I don't think so though.
I'm rolling normally, correct?
I think so. Unless heavily obscured blinds you, that is what I'm checking. Because if you're blinded, then you would automatically fail any ability check you need to make.
Really?
Wait, that's a thing?
Blinded
sounds
creature. I guess
kind of-
that requires sight. So I suppose you won't need to see her or see him to fight back, but still make with disadvantage at the very least. I'm just gonna say just roll with disadvantage.
Okay. First time in forever I don't have advantage. Doesn't mean I'm not good at it though.
Damn, the kid is good. He's going to use his extra attack to try again.
Hold up.
Ooh,
Hold
high
up.
ass roll. Damn.
He
Got
shoves
me.
and yoinks Tiger back off the ledge.
That's gonna be so disorienting.
Tiger, you fall
Tiger yelps.
off the ledge, taking fall damage, falling prone.
Ow.
He climbs up. Actually, no. Probably should stay nearby.
I mean, he could try to climb up. He's fully able to do that. He's gotta go get his girl, you know?
Does he need to go get his girl, or is his girl handling the situation? That's the real question.
I don't know, man. He kind
He
of
can't
beating
see.
her ass just then.
Think. Use his bonus action to hide again. So even if the fog cloud would drop, he would be hidden.
Did he move away from Tiger?
You technically fell past him. He climbed up the 10 feet to
Okay.
pull you down. Forcibly shook
Okay.
you. Your sentinel would not proc.
Disgusting? Why not? That's silly.
You can't make attack opportunities against people you can't see.
This is stupid. I'm getting blind fighter or whatever the fuck it's called when I can.
Actually, he really wants to trust that Mika has this shit handled, but he's not sure. He's going to slide back down. He's going to fight Tiger. He's going to use his bonus action to make an unarmed strike against Tiger on the ground who's prone.
I like the thought process of him go up and down and up and down.
What is the best thing for him to do here?
Oh.
Oh my god!
Woo! Mhm. Yeah, I dare say that one will hit.
He's going to apply his sneak attack to this. And he's going to drop his assassinate on it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what is the damage?
10, 15.
Just let him apply the damage in
Crazy that he
additional
can
time.
assassinate.
Why is there another second tap being rolled?
He's using his assassinate. The crit is you will roll the damage twice, so 2 sneak attacks, and he's assassinating, so he does it in extra time.
Oh, I see. Okay. So
Don't forget the extra
28.
damage dice from his hidden blade on the first roll.
I can't do one.
You want me to do out the math?
You got too high of a number.
Too many numbers.
57 piercing damage.
Ooh. Wait. Did you already have the poison?
Doing the poison now, which is 33. Give me a DC 15 Constitution saving throw with advantage.
Okay.
He's still resistant to it.
No, I'm good.
You take 11 poison damage total.
Okay. How much am I
Wait, what's-
taking total?
Total is 62 combined.
God.
And
62 already halved on both things?
yes. Well, he's not raging.
No, he's not raging
Oh, he's
yet.
not rage.
He couldn't with the fucking sunlight.
Give me a DC 31 Constitution saving throw against a critical injury.
Yeah.
Just crit. Jordan.
Just casually, I'll crit in one way.
That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one.
This is
You
what?
asked me to crit, and so I did.
God. Well, as Tiger is yoinked backwards, he feels weight pull him down. His back slams the ground. It doesn't hurt that much, but what really does fuck him up is when Akihiko drops on him, grabs his leg, and rips the leg clean off. You don't even feel the blade striking against your flesh. It just rips the leg off and then brings the blade back down
Yeah.
into his chest, putting him down. And then draws the blade back out. You have hemorrhaging.
Tiger would scream.
You're considered prone unless you use something to crutch you, and you fall prone after dashing or otherwise.
Cool.
I think that would have
Had to
been
use
all
the
his
sword
movement.
for my crutch.
That is all of his movement. It's his turn. To Templar. Can't see. That is unfortunate. But she never felt Mika leave her spot. So she's gonna try. Bringing out the plasma saber, she's going to strike twice in front of her with disadvantage.
That hits. I have a question about plasma.
Mm-hmm.
Plasma is part fire, right?
It is.
Do I absorb the part of the fire
Are you...
to heal me?
That is an interesting question. I'm going... I want to say no.
How are you
I only
previously
get it.
I'd say so. Plasma's like its own thing at this point.
Yeah, it's own damage.
it's like a
And
mixed thing versus
Yeah,
a.
that's how you ruled it with absorb elements as well.
it's never like been brought up before either.
Yeah, I would say
Like plasma's its own category now.
you would be resistant, but you would not heal from it.
Damn. Okay, I take half that plasma damage.
Mm-hmm.
So how much damage should I take in total?
19.
I don't like that.
I mean, Constitution saving throw. Well, you automatically succeed. Your fall class still stays up. She's going to use her bonus action. She yells out, "Tiger, what's your status?"
He took my leg.
We use past Mika, just seemingly jumping over, sliding down the wall. Make a good like a DC like 10 acrobatics. That's a light slide.
Oh my god.
Fails.
Oh my god! She like face plants.
Christ.
Akihiko's gonna get an up attack on her as she drops.
Tiger's gonna get an attack on him if he tries.
This
Starting
fucking
with
Let's see.
fog.
Can't see.
He has blindside,
This is stupid.
and Tiger
Yes,
can't
mine's
see.
so stupid.
Oh my god.
Poor Tiger. Bro, I just kind of like screwed over Tiger. I gotta be careful not to do this in actual fighting.
There is a reason I did not
It's
cast darkness.
17 would miss. Don't believe there's anything you could do to change that result. That's just gonna be a miss. She
Let's make
falls
it.
prone, landing. The
Once.
blade swings for her. She instinctually just ducks down even lower as the blade strikes the wall, and it strikes back down. She brings up her saber. He has to back up in order to not lose his blade fighting someone with plasma.
Mika needs to roll concentration.
She automatically succeeds the next one she makes.
Okay.
And that's 20.
Gotcha.
She's prone. Use all of her movement. So she'd get up from prone. Can't see Tiger. Can't see him. Gonna kinetic flow. Keep it pushing. Tiger.
Yes. Tiger. Hold on, I have to look at this hemorrhaging shenanigans.
DC 16. Constitution saving throw.
Okay, do I make that first
You
or
make that at the end of your turn.
end of my turn? Okay.
Unless you make a medicine check equal to that DC to stop the hemorrhage.
No, it's fine.
Walk it off.
He is. Yeah, it's fine. He's gonna stand up from prone.
How? How does he stand up?
That is kind of true.
With all of his remaining movements.
You're so funny to say that, as if he doesn't have like arms and claws that he could stick into the wall beside
True.
him.
I'd allow that,
gonna
but you would
do
only
that.
be able to make one attack with one hand. You wouldn't be able to twin weapon fight if you did that.
Did he not use it just to stand? And that's what his half movement's about, and then he attacks from there?
You would still be prone unless you use something to crush yourself.
Okay, that's fine. What if I simply made him prone with me?
Possibility, I suppose. You're welcome to make an
Interesting.
attempt.
I'm gonna rage and do that.
Thank you, boy.
You're grappling, motherfucker.
Make your grapple check with disadvantage.
Is it at disadvantage?
Can't see him.
I'm raging, so I get advantage on
Athletics.
this roll, I'm pretty sure?
So it's a net
Right.
neutral.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
So it's neutral, and then also now Templar's flanking.
can't flank with Templar, you can't siege it.
Disgusting. Okay. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Which one?
It's acrobatics. Weave.
This bastard. Absolute bastard.
I love him.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. He is. Let's see. um. Wolverine's considered an attack or an action.
Wolverines is an action. It's a spell.
So if I were to use my action surge, oh, yeah, I'll just use my action surge and be able to hit this motherfucker. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna actually, first off, I'm gonna attempt to fight him again. I think, right? I can do it twice.
Yep.
Or no?
You can use your extra attack to grapple again if you want.
Yes, I would love. I would love to do that. Mhm. Oh my goodness, Tiger! You
Oh
crazy
my
for
goodness.
these.
Oh
Your luck has run out. You
Jesus.
stupid
Silver
fuck.
arms.
May I please get a hit on this kid?
Can he silvery barbs himself? No, it's only when someone succeeds on a roll that you make them reroll it. Well, does that have silvery bar effects?
I think you just make it when somebody like fails or succeeds on a roll.
I think that's Templar's thing. It's not silver barbs. No, that's a fail. He's grappled, and I'm gonna say you don't need to grapple him again. He's just gonna fall prone with you.
Awesome.
Gotta
Love
be prone
that.
and grappled.
Yeah, he's gonna use his action surge. To do the Wolverines.
What are the Wolverines? I forget.
Wolverine.
Oh my god.
Guardians, baby.
Some save. Not
We
his
can use
best.
to make it as well.
17 damage. His speed is halved.
I believe Mika also needs to make. Okay, yeah.
I'm going to cast Absorb Elements to reduce that to half.
Would it hit it?
Wait, what? You...
Hmm?
Oh, it is lightning damage. Never mind. Yeah, good.
That is his turn, I believe. Right? Yeah, he's used everything. Because he wouldn't be able to use his, his like the other offhand attack because of the two
Nope.
grapples, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Mika.
Mika is going to cast Guardian of Faith.
I'm gonna need you
Yes.
to draw that with the tool because I cannot make another.
I already made it. Akihiko sees a fox appear around him. Perhaps endearing. As they both, I think, is at the beginning of their turn. The Guardian occupies this turn. Any creature, hostile creature that moves within this space for the first time on its turn. First time on a turn. Oh, so on their turn, they take the damage. Yeah, she's gonna move over here. And then she's going to healing word herself. At the highest level she can cast. One, two. I have one more third double spell slot. 7, 8. $15. Okay. It's Akihiko's turn.
On his turn, he is going to reach out, grab hold of Tiger. There's not many more things he's got other than just running the fair ones. Let's grab one.
La
Oh, that would be me when I lie, though. Lady Mika,
la la.
take away the ash!
She drops it.
And he is going to face step. Kitsune
I hate this so
kata.
much. I hate
Hey,
this
jump.
man.
Would teleport.
Wait. Wait. Did she drop her haste?
Yeah, when she
Yes.
fog
Yeah,
clouded.
she already was stunned for a round.
She shouldn't have been able to heal herself then. Right?
Wait,
She would have been able to.
because you can't move or do anything.
Yeah, no, then you wouldn't have been able to take your last turn.
Yeah.
That I don't do that. And I still drop the fog cloud. I'm just there,
Yeah,
stunned.
You could drop the fog.
Mm-hmm. You couldn't do the Guardian of Faith either.
Yeah. Right, dropping fog cloud. Teleports.
My high brain being like, wait, I had some advantage here. Where was it?
He would stand with his teleport, breaking free from the grapple, and then bring down his katana on Tiger. Is that the move?
Could be.
I think that is the move. With advantage. He would make
Oh, yeah.
the 5 feet around him. He drops darkness.
This.
Oh,
I love him. I love him so much.
I would love to clash and close that.
You can't see. He just used darkness.
do you need to see the classroom though?
You need to see the
I don't
class.
know, do you?
That's a good question. I don't know, actually. Ping it for me.
As a reaction, if you make an attack immediately. It doesn't say you need to see them.
Doesn't say you need to see him.
to-
So, go ahead and roll your clashing blow.
Okay. Am I able to reckless attack or no?
You can reckless attack as a reaction.
I'm assuming I can't do 2 reactions at once, right?
No.
Right.
I thought reckless within itself was just a state that you were in until your next turn.
Ping
I
it.
just have to activate it though. No,
You were
yeah.
reckless on your last turn.
No, I was not. I didn't have to be reckless
Pretty bad.
because I was flanking.
Oh, never mind.
First attack on your turn. You can decide to attack recklessly. Till the start of
Yeah,
your
I
next
didn't
turn.
do
So
that.
yeah, you do. Yeah, if you didn't reckless attack on your last turn, you would not be able to now.
Have it. Yeah, that's fine. Fuck.
Roll your spirit
Me.
claw damage.
La la la. I'm gonna take myself out.
That is clashing blow.
Gets
That
to kill
is
Tiger.
that is
Take
the
myself out.
sadness of it. And Templar can't see Tiger, and she can't see past the 5-foot darkness that comes.
No, yes,
comes
she
up.
can. Oh, I guess the darkness. Yeah, that's the one bit.
It's a very assassin-like playstyle. Would he apply sneak attack to this?
Yeah. I don't think he needs to.
I don't think he needs to, but I don't know if he knows that.
That's fair.
Do it anyway.
Nah, he's not going to. He's
Yeah.
confident. If anything, he could just hit him again.
Mm.
Be a total of it's raging. Roll your Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
He's not raging.
Tiger's
Yeah, yes.
raging.
Oh.
Success. Yeah. Yes. Plus. No, me when I fucking lie. On a failed,
Huh?
you do not gain the benefit of any resistances or reductions you may have had against the attack. Immunity still
Oh,
counts.
right.
You that just hits.
It just hits.
You think, I mean, you would succeed against the poison, but
Mhm.
I think
Like half the poison damage.
that is 47 total damage.
Yeah, no, he's down.
Is Tiger a fiend or a dead?
Huh?
Okay. I figured I'd ask.
Putting down Tiger, Akihiko will use his bonus action to unarmed strike him. Oh no, already Kitsune Kata. Can't do that.
Pick him up and move away.
That would be toxic.
Yeah, I know.
You can drop my spirit guardian shenanigans. Mm.
I think. Probably tried to vicious mockery Templar.
Damn, that level of arrogant.
Finishing Tiger is a good call. Just I don't think he can do it. That is the issue. He can't
That's what
actually
I'm saying.
do it.
Pick him up and run away. Grapple and run.
No. He is going to befuddling bolter. Able to see through that, she can't see through the darkness. He'd have to be close, but he's going to just fire at her. You know that D4 shit. 24 would hit. She has disadvantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saves to the end of his turn. He doesn't know what the hell she's good for. He's gonna make that psychic. Templar is resistant to psychic. Some of that. Then he is going to walk to interpose himself between Templar and Tiger. Bear the consequences of his actions.
It's never a good thing to walk between a mother and her child.
Well, it was nice when you were betrothed.
Templar's saber extend out. Though she can't see Tiger, she calls out, "Tiger, what's your status?" Hearing nothing, her eyes narrow on Akihiko. She is going to attack him as many times as she can to break through his line.
Domain expansion.
This is the real her, that definitely would happen. The soldier would be murderous.
19 would beat. The question is, how much is he willing to handle here? He's going to
Does she
parry
roll with
counter.
disadvantage?
Why would she roll with disadvantage?
She can't see him.
No, he's not in darkness
No,
anymore.
no, yeah, no.
Oh.
He's
Oh,
gonna-
I'm sorry.
gonna parry counter as he is going to use his reaction to make a melee attack against her back. This is the unbalancing block. It's just copied over from another character sheet, so sleight of hand versus her passive perception. That beats it. He makes an attack with advantage.
Sneak attack?
It hits. That's not gonna hit though. I was gonna keep her attack swinging. That is gonna hit. Ouch. And draws her pistol to fire on him point blank range. She always does this shit with the fucking pistol, bro. Every single time. She does this shit. Pissing me off.
That's nice. That's cold as fuck.
That's so fucking sick. I love my mom.
I love Templar.
Yeah. Stab, stab, and then bam. Roll that injury
I
table.
gotta make that injury table save right now type shit. She took Bulldog down in the exact same way, which is funny.
So funny.
That's a fail.
Whatever.
She said you took his leg? I'll take your head.
Seven is almost a leg. Lose a foot.
That's so funny.
Only spirit
Oh,
foot.
the irony is awesome.
Only spirit foot.
As she runs the blade through his side, he raises the katana to strike at her neck. She fires 3 rounds into his leg, both of them piercing through his foot as he falls backwards. And the force damage blows open his foot.
Just fucking unloads into his foot specifically. That's petty.
Steps
I'll
forward
very hurt.
towards Tiger.
Later.
I mean, that darkness technically just went to the end of his next turn. He reaches into the darkness, puts a hand on Tiger, and will use her bonus action to stim tag him. She always got that shit on her.
Shit on her.
Yes.
Then she turns her attention back towards Akihiko and Mika. Her eyes pulse green, veins glowing on her face, and she action searches.
Mika tries to reach for more power than she possesses at that moment. She wants to do something but can't.
What does she want to do? What comes to her mind as Templar raises her saber to kill Akihiko?
Um, well, she wants to like jump in front of the blow or block it, or like interpose herself in between the saber and the attack somehow. Or the even less likely case, like polymorph him.
When you don't have hero points, pick W.
I know, right?
Give me a charisma saving throw.
I never roll what I need to.
Alas. One's will is not enough. Brings the blade down, stabbing it into Akihiko's neck as he reaches up to grab her wrist, and eventually he falls weak. She turns her attention upwards. With little effort, she jaunts, running up the wall, turns over the ledge, brings her blade down onto Mika, full force.
And that hits. And Mika's down.
Drops. As Mika falls backwards, she can hear Tsukuyomi cackling, dying of laughter from the moment as her back hits the ground. Where is all your strength now, huh? I thought you were worthy. I thought you could grasp anything you reach for. Bend the world to your will. Where is your honor now? You fail to do even this little.
Is Mika able to move?
She's able to reply as she lays on the ground.
Oh.
Templar standing over her.
She's dizzy after that. As she says, as she's saying, speaking out louder in her head, or both, I guess. Mika says back, "I'm not exactly strong enough to fight someone like Templar. I've only been a soldier for a week, or 2 weeks now."
So you accept your death at the hands of Templar?
No.
Oh. But you're too weak to do anything against her. Look at you lying here, dying. Where's your strength to fight back? You think kind words are enough? You think just because you want something you'll have it? My, how deluded you are.
Mika cries a little bit as she shuts her eyes tightly, and she's going to. She knows she is possessed in some level by by Ho-Oh, right? She's going to. She doesn't know how. She's gonna try to. If she's gonna die, she's gonna allow Ho-Oh to take as much control as it needs.
That's a choice.
That's her only way to like, so the only power that she has left within her is just gonna try to use that.
You hear roaring flames, crackling. You hear pressure. Your ears pop. You see something manifest.
No, bitch, we losing.
We losing.
Not
As
trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
your vessel flaw would manifest for the first time.
Oh no.
Surrounded by so much strong magic, on your brink of death, Oh manifests herself. All you hear are screams. And you would polymorph into the Phoenix.
This one.
That's why.
Why is it still named the Dragonelle?
I don't know.
It's to
Pete.
be renamed.
Why? flames
this is quite
break
enough.
out from Mika. All around her body, it is writhing, it is shooting in every direction, and I need Templar and Tiger to give me dexterity saving throws against
Okay.
Fireball.
Am I rolling neutral?
For the VR. Well, you can't see it, actually. You must see it to gain the advantage of your dex. You're still in darkness.
You're so right. So disadvantage.
Roll it at normal. Oh, well, yeah, you make this dexterity saving throws. No. At normal. Normal.
Okay.
Oh wait, you guys can't actually damage the Phoenix. Well, Tiger can. That's okay.
I don't think. Is the Phoenix immune to force?
No, it's immune to fire and radiant.
Well, so then Templar can still damage it.
Yeah, it's
I
just
think
hard.
everyone can.
Roll your Fireball.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Tiger's probably going down again after this.
Oh, yep, the buyback
25.
26.
Wait. Fire damage, you say?
Fire damage.
Absorb element.
It resists. Taking 13 fire damage.
Nice.
Flames roar in every direction. Templar backs away from this phoenix now rising up, her extending her hand out. An invisible barrier holds back as many of the flames as she can. It is searing into her arms and into her feet. Excuse me, ends her turn. That is her turn. Action surge and all. Tiger.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
It's your turn,
Okay,
boy.
am I still in darkness? Is it still a thing? Did it
Uh,
go away yet?
It is still a thing until his turn.
Ew. I'm gonna
Yep.
step back out of it. Is there a dark? Can I not see between like me and the darkness?
You can see
Actually.
up. It's a 5-foot cube, so you can see up. Yeah, they're above you 10
Okay,
feet
cool,
up.
cool. So I can see the phoenix.
Yes, you can.
Awesome, incredible. Love that for me. 'Cause I don't think I have enough movement to get to there right now. Right?
No, you would be moving at half. You're crawling because basically you are
Yeah.
crawling. You're moving at half your speed.
Yeah. He is gonna shoot at her. Little pew pew action real quick. And I can do the watch thing, right? Because that's to be a melee attack.
Yeah, the
Correct.
midnight strike is melee attack.
That's what I figured. Noted. Can I reckless attack this?
Yes, you go.
Sick. Awesome.
Oh.
The 28 and 29 is crazy.
The damage is not that great.
No, it's not.
Total of 28 damage. And give me DC 14. Well, the polymorph, I don't think has to make it actually. Polymorph is polymorph. Or wild shape is wild shape, I mean.
Ooh.
Hefty chunk. Continue your attacks.
Yeah. He's gonna do that again. Teen hit?
Yes, that hits.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I think you ignore
The
hydraulic
hydraulic strike.
strikes, so it's just 18.
Okay.
Which means I should give it back 3 HP. So I did account for the hydraulic strike on the last one.
And then for his bonus action, he is. What could I do here that'd be extra good and helpful? I think he's going to. He's going to second wind.
Oh, the D10.
So I roll
D10 plus 2.
D10. D10 plus 2. I don't know why it's plus 3.
5 HP.
Woo! Might have not been worth it, but it's fine. And that is his turn.
How far away is Tiger? Like, how big is the drop here?
10 feet down.
Actually, you're so right. If it'll let me. Why won't it let me? Hello? Why is there a trash can in front of me? What's going on? Okay, there it is. I'm just gonna back up. 5, 10. And go 15. Yeah. What would this be considered a wall? What's going on with this?
Yeah, there's a barrier there.
Oh, that's cool.
She can fly.
Hey. Yes.
Very fast. The Phoenix flies behind Tiger, and like kind of appears over him as it breathes fire.
Good line.
It's 5 feet wide. How tall is it?
I'll do the thing for you so
It's
you can
5
see.
by 5, then it would miss Templar.
She did it straight forward. I'm assuming she's doing it like at an angle.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
14, 16, 17. That is tragic.
Normal roll? Normal roll for Tiger?
Say again?
Is it a normal roll for me?
It'd be with advantage because you can see this threat.
Mm-hmm. But disadvantage because of his leg.
Those are for checks made to balance, so no. You make this with advantage.
Oh, okay. Cool. Mm-mm.
Oh my
Does not leg
God.
hurt.
Templar will take that, use her reaction to protective field her boy. Making sure he only takes 1 damage. And I believe he's resistant to fire right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Takes no damage.
That's not entirely true. Because Mika ends her turn next to him.
He does end her turn next to him.
Wait, in addition, if he said he would take 4 fire damage.
You took 4 fire damage. You gotta ping it again, to public.
Oh,
She can
I
end
didn't
her
realize it was
turn
CGM.
in other creature spaces.
Whoa.
Deal them fire damage.
That's funny.
What is that 4 damage? And is that then halved again?
It is 4
Yeah,
halved
down
to
to
2 fire.
He grits his teeth in the flame, getting burned.
As the golden flames turning crimson light up the room, there is a gasp as Akihiko rolls over. Prone. Looks around, assessing the situation. Sees the phoenix, realizing that it has, in his mind, probably broken free. Lady Mika, you must regain control. He raspy throats, stands up, have his movement, and will turn his
He's also
attention.
missing a foot.
He is missing a foot. Some trickery.
Spiritual foot.
Yeah, I was reading the foot one. Is Tiger have a different thing going on with him?
No, I think it's the same one.
It should be
It's the
same.
balance thing.
Yeah, it is the balance
Yeah.
thing.
Gun.
He will use his sword as his crutch. There again. Have his movement to stand up. Actually, but garner this lady the most benefits in this moment is to hide. Gasping for air, he will take the hide action with his bonus action. I need to roll a thing for recharge.
Ooh.
Stand up against this wall, everyone's attention on the flaming bird instead of him. He looks up above him at the ledge as Templar readies her pistol to fire on this thing. And he will cast Hold Person on Tiger and Templar. Being from hidden, they must make it with disadvantage.
Whoa.
Tiger makes a normal roll, Templar makes a disadvantage.
Wisdom, right?
Wisdom, yes. Funnily enough, Templar has advantage against paralyzes, so it'd be a normal roll for her.
Don't know enough, I don't think.
Seeing her succeed, god damn, is Akihiko really gonna dare the fates like this? I think he will. He's going to Silvery Barbs again. With another... oh no, he would have to upcast, because he's at a third level slot, so he is going to do that. He's gonna do it. He's gonna upcast the third level. Silvery Barbs Templar, make her reroll that wisdom.
Mm.
She fails.
Oh. Oh shit.
Leave Tiger and Templar are paralyzed by held person. Break his hidden. He's holding his crutch on his crutch up. The chains wrap around them, burning blue fire pins them down as they are unable to move their bodies, becoming paralyzed. And that is all he can do. At the end of a creature's turn, they must make the save again. She's no longer paralyzed. Tiger, make me a save.
I'm checking one. It was in.
Just with advantage.
Yes, yes, yes.
Also, Tiger takes fire damage.
Okay.
He starts his turn in the within 5 feet of her.
Wait, he
Wait,
takes
but,
that
like-
fire damage twice?
I don't think you take it twice.
Yeah.
It'd work like Spirit
In
Guardians.
addition, can enter stop.
So
First
it
time
wouldn't
it
take that
enters the
fire
space,
damage
it takes
from
3
the next
damage.
Yeah, because I'm already in it.
Yeah, he's already in it, so it'd
Yeah.
be at the start of his next
Oh,
turn.
okay. Yeah, she has to hit him with an
Would be-
attack.
Yeah.
Huff, huff.
Make your wisdom save with advantage.
Yes, yes, yes. Shut up.
No longer paralyzed.
Woo!
Mika, it's your turn again. Akiko's trying. He's really trying. He's fighting two demons.
Is Tiger go prone from that paralysis?
Tiger's prone from losing a
Yeah,
leg.
he's always considered prone.
On the ground.
So do I have advantage?
You do.
Yeah, you had advantage anyways because of Reckless.
You hit that clashing blow any day of the week, Tiger.
Actually, no, you don't with Reckless because it was on after his turn had passed, not on the previous turn.
Do you do anything?
You hit that clashing blow any day of the week.
You used it
Oh.
once. Can you use it
Oh.
more than once?
Yeah, you can use it up to I think my proficiency.
Proficiency. Nice. Thinking of the other fucker.
Yeah, he's gonna.
You hit that
You know what? He has nothing to lose trying to do it. Absolutely nothing to lose. Yeah.
You have your life to lose. You take more than enough fire damage to knock you out.
Yeah.
Mika is gonna pick up Tiger, using her other attack, and she's going to fly 120 feet in the air and then drop Tiger.
You fucking villain.
Fucked up.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. Well,
You're-
Enjoy your 12d6, I guess. Fuck.
I'm gonna
I don't
say
think
I
think
mean,
it,
you say that as if Templar isn't a scion of kinesis if she has
that
a
is-
reaction like that.
That
He
is
might not,
true.
but I mean, it's Templar, so.
you would be carrying another creature, so you'd move at half speed. But you could drop him to
60
full
feet.
60. So
Yeah.
Tiger takes 66 fall damage. I don't think is enough to kill him, but that is going to give him 2 failed death saves.
Where's the Featherfall Templar?
And Templar had to use. No, actually, she would have her reaction again. She doesn't know fucking Featherfall. Brother is in Christ.
I didn't think she had Featherfall. I just thought she had some kinetic shit.
To stop him from falling.
Ooh.
actually,
Alright.
Mika's gonna. Can Mika like hold to drop him until Akihiko's turn?
No, you have to drop him.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
you already used your turn.
I would give him 2 failed death saves all the same.
I did.
Actually, you take
Okay.
2 separate instances of damage here, because you take the Beacon Talons, which drops you to 0, and then you take the Fire Form,
Mhm.
which is 2 failed death saves, and then you take the fall damage. That would kill you.
Oof.
Tiger is dead.
Unfortunate.
Hey, why is it 2 failed death saves from the fallen?
You take damage.
Because
Taking damage is like. I thought you only take 2 failed death saves if you're hit by melee damage, not by damage in general from death saves.
Is that the case? I need to check again. Are you sure? Any damage you take, you suffer 1 death save. Yeah, you would take the Fire Form, which makes you fail 1, and then the fall damage makes you fail another 1.
So I still have one left.
Yeah, 1
Got
death
one
save
left.
left.
Cool. Glad to
Akihiko,
eat it.
Akihiko, please.
Sees the kid drop. Realizes the Templar can definitely help that motherfucker. What would be the most beneficial thing to do in this moment in time so that him and his wife don't fucking die? Take this back. Nope. I mean, shit. Might as well. He puts his hands together, weaving hand signs, and eventually at the final end, he bites or swipes the blood across his chest, places a hand firmly over his heart. Kitsune Kata. Polymorph. He casts polymorph on himself.
Oh my god,
y'all
good
are
chat.
made for each other.
And as the flames
they just
roar into
polymorph
his
each other.
body, he is going to take her form. Since that's the first thing that comes to mind.
Question, Sam.
And answer
Is he
perhaps.
concentrating on this polymorph?
Wait,
Yes.
Also, you just healed Hinatori.
Yeah.
Because their
I
sheets
think
are
you can use
linked.
the semicons. Yeah.
Unlinked
which
issue.
was that?
She was at 15. I could be wrong.
Yeah, that's 15.
I just feel Tiger in Moscow feel chill run down his spine.
Yeah, literally that.
Something doesn't feel right. Specifically, his leg aches.
Would have been mid-mission too.
I think they take their turn again, or they like continue their turn. It's just they use their action, right? Polymorph. I do not know how polymorph works. So forgive me.
Oh,
I do
polymorph?
action.
No, it's just an action to polymorph, and you can't do anything once you're polymorph.
Oh yeah, you can't take any actions while you're polymorph. You can still use your other shit.
Yeah, you can move, and if you still have the bonus action, but
Yeah. I mean, shit. He's gonna fly over to Tiger to cook him one last time.
This is so fucked up.
As they both
yeah, that'll
cook,
do it.
flame boil this poor tiger,
Jesus.
incinerating him to ashes. And with his bonus action, I mean, just a bonus action to
This is
cast.
the most fucked up way y'all can go about killing
Oh,
Tiger.
absolutely. And we do not care. We are cunning and ruthless.
Crash out, Templar, crash out.
Crash out, Templar, crash out.
He is going to use the remaining of his movement to fly 40 feet in the air and use his bonus action to hide against the light of the moon, blinding her and blinding anyone who would look up. I'll say he's gonna make that stealth check. Disadvantage.
Disadvantage with the sunlight, no?
Be as if you're being blinded. I'll do it with disadvantage. Beats Templar's passive. He is hidden. 40 feet in the air. Go to Templar. Looking up at the moon, is blinded by the lights, everything flaming around her. She sees her child die. Takes in a deep breath. And if I were really fucked up, I'd have her limit break. But then, that'd be fucked for the people who actually need her to limit break later. Alas.
I mean, is this really her, though?
I suppose not, but I'm not gonna have her limit break either way. She's going to stretch her hand out, and using her action, she will telekinetic graduate. She will cast telekinesis on the Phoenix. And you need to make me a save against telekinesis with disadvantage. It's the one person. I think it is... You make a strength check contested by her spellcasting ability. Oh, Templar.
Oh my god.
See, no, you can tell this isn't actually Templar or Tiger because they're all in, like, dog shit.
True. Telekinesis fails. Bonus action remains. She will take kinetic flow. Holding her ground. Tiger's dead. Mika.
Mika flies over her and breathes fire on her.
She makes her save with advantage. She's dodging. Five. Does she want to... No, she'll take that. 5 fire damage. She needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Still telekinesis.
And then she flies 100 feet up in the air. So she's 100 feet off the ground. Or 130 feet off the ground. She had to move a little closer.
Zero, just be that is 100. That is all she's doing on her turn?
That's all she can do. I guess. Wait. I guess she. By the way, I forget. She uses Lunar Warrior, and she just New Moon. She's outside of the range of the daylight. So, is she in darkness?
Sweetie, you definitely are giving off bright light. I don't know who you're.
Okay. I'm okay.
You
I'm still
are
gonna take it
a ball
anyway.
of fire.
I'll still take it.
Is Big Phoenix now. Not many things Big Phoenix can do. Other than fly at her, dive bomb her, and attack with advantage. Which should make it a normal attack. That is certainly gonna miss, and break his hidden.
Why does she have disadvantage?
She's dodging.
Oh, I see.
And following her telekinetic move, because he missed, she can clashing blow against an attack that misses her. And she's definitely gonna clashing blow that. She's gonna succeed.
Okay.
Taking
Better roll his damage.
It does 0 damage. It does 11 force damage to him.
11 force damage to him.
And no point of. Oh, wouldn't it also do half of the Beacon Town's attack?
Immune to fire.
No,
Beacon
the
Town's
other.
just all fire?
It's all fire.
Damn.
She would also take. She would also take the. She would still take the
Yes,
fire
for
form
touching him.
damage. And also being within range, she'd take the 6 fire damage on their turn.
I think he already hit her for that, if I'm not mistaken. I guess, yeah, when he dived onto her, she should have taken it. 7, 6, 2 more instances of saves. She's holding. I'm gonna say the next time she needs to make a save, she would not need to make it. It's gonna make that last attack with disadvantage. God, so tragic. But what can you do, really? What can you do? I would just miss, simply put. And dove down 40. It's gonna fly back up with 80.
Just so cancer to
Do
fight
the
against.
same. Yeah, I mean, the Phoenix should be very cancerous to fight, especially if you can hide its bonus action, which he's gonna do again with disadvantage.
It's crazy.
Definitely beats her passive. Templar will force Unitori. Actually, can she even reach her?
She's 130 feet.
No, telekinesis has a certain range. It can go. What does one do in this situation when an enemy is out of reach?
Gun?
Gun is good. Gun works. Oh my god, we've been up late enough that Fredo woke up and responded. Type shit. She's got a bonus. There's not much she can do, not gonna lie. She's gonna get out flow again and then, yeah, point her pistol upwards and fire at disadvantage at Hinatori.
Oh, your gun.
Her gun would jam. She would not have made that second attack. Shit, there isn't anything else to make that second attack with. I'll just say she would have used her extra attack to try to unjam her gun. Like a DC 10 intelligence, if I'm not mistaken. She's doing great. She's doing so great. I'm gonna let her move a bit. Probably reposition a lot, actually. Gain some distance on her enemies. Yeah, Mel. Mika.
Does she have enough movement to reach her?
We used the Pythagorean theorem. I'm gonna say yes.
She's gonna fly down and attack her.
Your attack.
Here, I'm gonna put this down first, so that it's just there.
Seeds are next roll
I have
automatically.
disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
13 hit. She gonna clashing blow me.
That will miss, and she is certainly gonna clashing blow that. Hit.
That's-
9 force damage. Slowly but surely chipping away. That's gonna hit. She's gonna use her other clashing blow to strike that down. Huh. 9 force damage. That would knock her out of her polymorph. Carrying over, I think, 3 more damage onto normal Mika.
How much HP did she have?
I think she had 6 when she took 9. So, oh no, you had 31. Because you firebolt yourself.
Oh.
With your glorious
Oh.
rebirth, and you need to use your Phoenix reaction. You have Phoenix as a death rattle.
Oh, right, I forget about that.
Remember your own shits. Succeeds. Another 5 damage. Chipping away at Templar slowly. She is quite the monster to fight. Still holding telekinesis.
Mika uses Sanctuary on herself as a bonus action.
So unbelievably valid of her.
So I don't have my action anymore. So he still has my wild shape.
You would have your. You didn't use your wild shape's action.
Yeah, I attacked.
Oh yeah, you did talents. Yeah, you're right. You have sanctuary. You have movement.
Oh wait, am I able to wild shape now? Like I don't know if I'm able to do that yet.
If you cannot wild shape. Oh, you have your like emulation. You can do that as a bonus
Yeah.
action instead of sanctuary.
Am I allowed to do that?
Yeah.
Do I have that now?
If you have, yeah,
Okay.
I would say yeah.
Okay, then instead of Sanctuary, I'm gonna put Immolation on myself.
Flames roar off of Hinatori as she explodes in this 60-foot radius. Everything around her ignites. Templar has to watch her step carefully as she uses her psionics to push the flames away from her, holding her saber up to Mika. She seems fearless. Doesn't matter what's going on around her, she's going to hold her ground. Emulation is up. Akihiko.
Okay.
Will, of course, dive bomber 5 fire damage. Chippin'. Succeeds, and she will use his talons to strike at her. First one normal, next one with disadvantage. 17 hit, misses, I lie. A 13 would miss. He's trying.
The first one would have, oh no, it would have been a flat roll. Both of them are flat rolls.
Nice. We'll use this bonus action. Gets it back. Does not get it back. I mean, shit. What is there for him to do in this moment?
Yeah, Mika's gonna yell to him, "Fight with me! Take her down now!"
What the fuck does that mean?
Don't run away!
He'll hold his ground. Coming out of stealth. Guess he'll use his bonus action to mage hand her, give himself advantage on attacks against her. That's all he can do. Templar's turn. .32 fire damage. That just goes through if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Boss fight is Templar, which is funny. Emulation burns into her. She rides in flames, extending out her psionics as strong as she can to hold back, but it just closes in on her further, burning at her clothes. She reaches her hand out. She will upcast. No, she will not upcast. She will just cast Pulse Wave. Any cone in front of her. Striking at both of you. Give me a Constitution save. Dex save. Guess she didn't dodge yet. True. I'll succeed. Taking 10 fire. It's here. Lad also has to make his Constitution save. He fails. That's full 24. And you are pushed back 15 feet. She just repulses, sending both of you flying backwards.
Mika pants. Not much left.
Pants as well. She's going... has to bet all of her cards on this last hurrah. If she isn't chipped away, she's going to kinetic flow again. But she will run, step behind Mika.
That's an interesting move. I'm gonna do something Omega Cancer. No, I'll play it. I don't want to do that. That could end up very bad. No, I'll still do it. I do Conjure Minor Elemental. Using my last 4th level. Oh wait, did I? No, I just used my last 4th level slot. I don't actually have it. Oh, forgot.
Do that.
That's what I used on Hellish Rebuke. That's my last 4th level slot. Mika's instead going to use her last 3rd level slot that she didn't use because of Tiger. And she's gonna, as she runs behind her, Mika's hand follows her, and as like Templar like turns like swipe at her with her saber, Mika just like explodes.
You absolute bastard.
Just explode.
Me when I explode.
Oh.
Oh. Me when my
Both half a
internet.
19.
9.
I have to roll a dex save to see if she gets even lower than that. It's half a 9. She takes 4 damage.
You can choose to willingly fail.
Why would I willingly fail? I can't heal off of my own fire.
That is true. That is true. It's your own fun. Fair enough.
Okay. It's Akihiko's turn.
This turn. She used. It's a hard one. Decided she would have reduced that. I think she would have reduced that. By exactly the 9 she took. Akihiko's turn. He stands with Mika as he flies around, drops onto Templar, burning at her back. As she stands stuck between these two enemies.
Ooh.
One fire damage. One fire damage.
He has advantage on these attacks, I think, this time, because she didn't blow.
Drop her concentration on telekinesis, which wasn't helping great. And yeah, he is flanking. He is gonna make his attacks with advantage. Roach beat normal
Great roll.
because she's dodging. She's gonna use that clashing blow on him. She's gonna go through.
She takes the 1 fire damage still from hitting him.
I'd roll it for each instance. So I'm a nice DM. Just takes 4. That's a true strike right there. Adding half of his damage back, which isn't going to do anything. 7 force. Carries through with that last extra swing he's got in him.
Come on, dude!
He's trying.
He's missing a leg.
He's missing a leg. As the excuse, he's missing a leg. Templar, clutch.
You'll always be famous.
She's going to use her choking grasp at 3rd level. She's going to be
whom?
on both of you. She upcasts it, she can apply it on 2 people.
Oh, she's not gonna like this then.
Doesn't do extra damage, it just increases the number of targets at the target.
She might not live long enough to make use of it. I'll still make the save to see if I go unconscious.
She didn't dodge again, she should have dodged first. I keep forgetting to do that. She's gonna use her Indomitable Queen to reroll that one.
She still made the save already.
Oh, that was yours. Shit. Looked at the wrong
Yeah.
roll. Or 25, which is 12 halved? That?
Yeah.
She's gonna reduce that with her reaction.
You already used her reaction,
It's her turn again.
didn't she?
No.
Oh yeah.
Taking no damage instead. Yeah, I need the 2 of you to give me those con saves. Phoenix. It's con save as well. Which is a fail for 22 force damage. Which
Knocks him out.
extends her arms left and right. The flames erupt as the phoenix shrinks, and then boom, and a fire explosion goes off.
Oh, that heals Hinatori.
Which heals Hinatori. Templar. Race, she makes this save. She does. Taking 7 fire damage instead. And that 22
gonna try to pretend to...
goes
He's
through
gonna play dead.
and is gonna take out Akihiko again, because it will go through his polymorph. Dropping him to 0.
He's gonna play dead.
Templar, you will always be famous.
She extends her arms outward, choking grass as she grabs both of them by the throat and lifts them up in the air, extending them backwards, 10 feet apart from each other, from her, holding both of her arms out. She is holding them in place. Breathing heavily, her body burning. She is holding for now. And she still has her bonus action that she will use to quantum regeneration. For 19! Oh.
Do I still have my second wild shape?
You do?
Mika choking, coughing. She doesn't have very many tools left in her toolbox. She can only get
Con save.
She can only get warmer and hotter, and flames build up around her. She uses immolation again. And as a bonus, oh, can she even do that? She's choked, right? She can't speak.
She is restrained and cannot use the verbal components of her spells.
Okay. Is there anything she can do with somatic? There is something she can do with somatic, but I'm going to save that. Yeah, she uses immolation.
Emulation. At the end of your turn?
Yes. It's the only thing I... Oh, wait, I guess I could turn to a phoenix. This is a risky game I'm playing. I guess I'm gonna risk it, okay? Risk it for the biscuit. We're going for immolation.
Okay. Akihiko was not healed. Make his death save. 2 GM.
Is there fire all over the place?
Yeah, the fire is everywhere, pretty much.
Can I absorb the fire?
I'm gonna let you absorb the fire. I'm gonna let you absorb, like, add an extra 4 die to your next thing.
Okay.
Templar's turn.
Oh my god. Omega bad roll.
What?
She used her reaction. She just takes that, and that takes her down. Emulation for the win.
Mika's going to try as she's like falling to healing word him.
Falls, sliding down the cliffs as his body hits the ground and he rolls and rolls and rolls. The apparitions disappear. Defeated. Mika drops to the ground, her throat, the air returning back into her lungs. What does she do?
He's going to cough out some healing scripts to heal this man. She just tries to use healing word on Akihiko.
The healing word flies over. The healing strips surrounding his body impact him. And he rises!
Oh my god, don't do that to me.
He crawls onto his side as the flames roar around him. raises his hand upwards, casting more helix scripts upon himself. So you can cast healing spirits. Passively heal them. That ends the combat.
Mika like rolls onto her back and like sprawls out exhausted.
Did he actually lose a foot?
His only spirit foot.
It reforms. He stands slowly, painfully, walks over to Mika, kneels next to her as he drops the healing spirit on her, letting it heal her first for as much as it can. Mika-sama,
like-
how are you?
She waves at him and says, "Just focus on yourself, I'm okay." And she's gonna roll onto her knees and hands and stand back up.
You're my priority. You must be healed first. We don't know what else the Lord has in store for us. Then see from the waters in the back a ripple.
She lowers her hand to the katana.
Stretching out from this ripple, see a man, pale-skinned, white hair, cloaked in elegant robes. There seems to be a marking on his head. Looks like the crescent moon. When he opens his eyes, they are white pearls with black outlines, like an eclipse.
Oh.
Rises from the waters as you see the little ripple turn violent as tidal waves roar. The fountains spew out water in every which direction, and you see walls of water forming around you. Whirling, you become the center of a whirlpool. Water never touching you, but the waves roaring around you as this man descends towards the center as the waters flow in every which direction, and when his foot touches the ground, the waters settle back into their pools, still. Akihiko raises his blade, standing in front of Mika. The god approaches them both. He puts a hand, a single finger over the katana Akihiko bears at him. And Akihiko lowers the blade as it turns to stone, just crumbling onto the floor. He ignores him and approaches Mika. Ho-Oh, reborn in the form of a Toku. Now that is a sight I did not expect today. Tonight. Why have you really come here?
She pants a little. I want the strength to be able to defeat the yokai.
I see you have plenty strength now.
She
You only needed
looks at
to
her.
will it so from your body, and look what you did. Besting a powerful vessel, however weak she is in her current form.
Looks at her hand as she kind of realizes he's correct. She looks down at the sword and to the god, and then bows politely, and she says, "I guess you're correct."
We gods, We traffic in fate, dealing it, wielding it as we will, as we desire. But you, humans, fate controls you. It binds you. It is the will of a samurai that bends fate to their will. Only then are they at their closest to achieving their perfect forms. He closes his eyes. You feel the moon turn as darkness slowly but surely descends upon them, surrounding the space until there is nothing left to see. You can see just beyond around you twilight, dim light, shimmering, showing Akihiko and the god shimmering gold and white. You have entertained me for a great night, Tokugawa Mika. Ask any 3 questions and I will answer them honestly so long as they are within my knowledge. You see lights shimmer on the 3 of you. Like a spotlight.
We all get to ask a question is basically the
Just
shtick.
you.
Mika paces for a second, kind of walking side to side for a minute. And she says, well, I can't ask you what Utaro, or that question I was going to ask about Utaro. If you knew, you would tell Utaro. So, like, asking that question would be irrelevant.
Seeing the god properly descend before them, and seeing its divinity proven, Akihiko does the intelligent thing, and he will bow deeply as he waits for Mika to answer. Revering the god properly.
Mika looks to the sword in her hand and says, if I can't continue to use your blade, is there such a weapon I can use that I can better utilize my abilities? If so, what's its name?
I at no point said that the blade needed to be returned. You can keep present. There is another blade. One sealed away, stolen by your enemies.
She squints. And where might I find that?
Ponders as his gaze turns towards the world around, seeking, searching, trying to find where it is. There is a great sealed temple, guarded by powerful warriors. These sworn swords defend this vault to their dying breath. Within this vault lie all kinds of treasures. Contained one such treasure is the blade you seek. Though its name, even I cannot speak it. It is a name only spoken by the one who unsheaths it. This temple lies in the province Moscow.
I knew you were going to say that. Mika blinks and says, "That's a very, very coincidental. All right.
One might wonder what enemies stole them and what sworn swords defend this," he says with a smile.
The second question.
Your
Or-
third
No, the first question.
was, what blade could I use and what is its name? And then your second,
If
where is it? You would do
What
well
is-
to remember who you are talking to.
I apologize. I spoke out of turn. What is the name of the evil behind the spider attacks? The one, is there like a master controlling it? Or
A wicked grin appears on his face, then turns white. You see the light vanish over Akihiko, and then the light vanish over Kitsune, leaving just you and the god. A deep web you drawn, girl.
literally, probably.
There lie three names pulling the strings. No great figurehead. All three weave the web, yet not all three weave them together. Arak Nephilia weaves her web. Grins. The prideful one weaves her own. See light slowly start to return as the moon changes phases once again. The last one. He closes closer on Mika, almost to whisper in her ear. Does not know she helps one of them. And her name must not be spoken.
That was so confusing. Mika, like, she gives like a what expression. She looks at him.
Then the light fades. Your eyes open. You are beneath this tree. See above. Full HP, recovered. So you can go ahead and give yourself that back. Master Kitsune, your boy Akihiko, seemingly blinking out of a dream, some sort of deep meditation. They look at you. You're okay, Lady Mika. Kitsune raises her head, opening her eyes now to properly take in the space around her. It seems we have transitioned. Lights shines around you. But there is no sun and no moon in the sky. There's an orange hue in the atmosphere. A middle ground. An eclipse.
Mika lays back in the grass. Do you remember any of that, Akihiko?
Of course. Checks his body for injuries. He's fine. Then he checks Mika over for injuries, stepping closer to literally inspect her, like give her the first aid proper, checks her arms, checks her hands, pats down her sides.
She kind of like at some point she just kind of like grabs his like upper arms and just like says, "I'm okay."
Lets out a held breath. You look fine. As usual. Bows his head.
Thought you were gonna let that one slide for a second. I'm glad you caught back up. And she taps his slaps his shoulder.
It appears we have permission to use the Imperial domain. Otherwise we would have been shunted from it. Did you gain any great insight into what lies ahead?
Yes. There is a vault that possesses some things I'm looking for. It's guarded by likely some spider guardians or something like that. And the ones behind the spider attacks, I found their names. And I have some intel I need to deliberate with my commander about.
All seem like great places to begin unraveling this evil.
Mika nods and says, she's gonna stand up, and then help Akihiko up to his feet and say, I am hopeful that the information I gained today might greatly might direct our future missions greatly. I'm hopeful.
Pray to the Amikami, this wisdom is used well.
Mika's gonna walk over closer to Akihiko and kiss his cheek.
Kiss his cheek, he puts a hand on her waist, just kind of reflexively, unsure where she was going with that. Oh.
And she's just gonna hug him. She says, "Thank you."
She hugs her properly. Of course. Glad you're alright.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought we were dead there for a minute.
I hugs her a little tighter. I think I did die for a second there.
She's gonna hug him for an awkward amount of time.
Hug lasts a minute or so. Then she lets her go, having processed his own death properly. Well, what do we do now? We have the Imperial domain. I believe it is best that we go over some basic foundations for Helix scripts. She takes out several talismans, lays them out. She begins to explain. I will give you as quick a crash course I can in the practices of Ishugenja. Matters of...
It can't be that.
What'd you say?
It can't be that much harder than. It can't be that much harder than what I already do.
Helix scripts applied through technology are a little different than Helix scripts applied through the old ways. You'd see that the talismans are seemingly just paper. So paper with very, very elegant and ornate scripture across them. You do recognize them as Helix scripts. She takes out a little bottle of ink and her brush. We will practice illusory scripts. These inks are especially made from alchemical formulas. Magic ink. It's what allows us to infuse these papers. I will teach
Spent
you how to
longer in
make
calligraphy.
the inks. I will teach you how to make these talismans.
Very well. I guess we have as long as we have.
Suppose we have as long as we have. Akihiko seems a bit confused. And how long is that exactly? Your duties were already relieved for before coming here, Akihiko. Oh, he bows. Thank you for the relief. I suppose how can I be of service? And that is where we will leave the session.
Okay.
Master Kitsune and Akihiko and Mika will train and train and train for as long as they're in the Imperial Domain. A single hour in the real world is a full day in the Imperial Domain. So I guess the question is, how long does Mika stay in the Imperial Domain? How many
As
hours in
long
the
as-
real world does she let go by?
As many hours as she can. She's gonna spend as long as she can here.
When does she plan to go
Especially-
back to Moscow?
I mean, how long could she physically spend here?
As long as she needs. Right? The medical leave is medical leave. She can take as long as she needs, but try not to take too long.
Wouldn't she like need to stop at some point after several days of hours?
I mean, her body would eventually give out on her, but I guess it's how long could she go without food or water in the real life?
What is actually the longest I could go? Like,
As long as
mechanically.
mechanically, you could be in the Imperial Domain. Let's say 24 hours before you just would be shunted out. So you could be in there for 24 days.
She's gonna stay in there for 24 days.
24 hours. So she would, if my math is correct, return on Friday. It
She has
is,
an entire day
it
left
is,
on her 2 days.
you went there at Thursday midnight, so you'd be exiting the Imperial Domain Friday midnight. So you'd have all of Friday left to do whatever you gotta do. I presume if you just walk out of the Imperial Domain and go home immediately, or go to Moscow immediately,
Yeah. Assuming
you would
Just-
be back Friday. Let's just say Friday afternoon. So mark that down.
Okay.
On the 17th, Hinatori leaves the Imperial Domain.
I suppose she returns on the 17th, around noon or so. Okay. Then that is where we will leave the session. I will grant you a limit breakpoint.
Oh my god, thank you.
I will.
Bro, by the way,
Mhm.
Hinatori will have spent more time with her fiance than she has spent in Bermuda.
True!
She loves us so much.
Loves you guys so. I mean, there's just not been enough time. That is good bonding.
They're just gonna go back and they're gonna be so close and they've only known each other for 2 days.
To
Wow.
them, nearly a month.
It's gonna be so crazy. Everyone's gonna be looking at her like she's insane. Like, 2 days and you're this down bad over this guy? You need to stand the fuck up.
I mean, she's just got to explain.
Yeah, we would understand.
Akihiko, stand up. I can carry her.
You disgust me.
I wish someone
Who
would
the
carry
fuck
me.
are you?
Ugh.
Remnant somewhat loudly. I wish someone would carry me.
Mist.
No.
Mist
Or
pulling
David.
at her feet, climbing up her body until they manifest. Yuang.
Where the fuck? What the fuck was that?
Is that just how you summon him? Does that work every time?
Anytime I'm in
No,
your shot.
sometimes he likes to ignore me.
I'm end the stream once We're gonna leave it there. Good session. We will pick up with the rest of Hunter Killer next Wednesday. Proper. See y'all then. For now, take it easy, lads. Peace.